Okay. How's everybody doing?
Woohoo! Good, good.
Good.
Good. Alright. What the hell? Okay, guys, so welcome back. Hope you guys had a good week. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, happy Turkey
Yeah.
Day.
Gobble.
Gobble, gobble, he says.
So, any questions before we get started?
More like a statement. Don't forget to turn me up.
So I turned you up 2% because you're already at 138.
Oh dang.
So you need to
He's
fix
127 on mine.
yeah, you need to fix your life. You gotta fix your life.
I already fixed my life. You need to get yourself a wife. Sorry
I
guys,
would
I just
like
did this
everyone to
all.
click on their tokens and roll initiative.
I doomed us all.
A stool rips off his clothes and turns into a werewolf.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Wasted,
wow.
TPK,
wasted
y'all.
it.
What a
Sorry.
waste. What a waste.
Wasted it.
like me and
So
Phil
we're
said.
rolling for new characters now.
like me and Phil said. The only person that TPKs are the players.
Are the players? Yep.
Can always find new players. All right. Yeah, so welcome back everybody with no questions. We're just gonna jump on into it, we got a lot to do. Got a lot to do.
I love how there's two initiatives and then language proficiency.
It's gonna come in handy.
What is ostrich?
Orcish.
Orcish.
Wow. We got
I
some
can't
vowels
read.
here. Damn.
Oh man.
I can't read.
That's a special ed bus right there.
For real.
Alright, so welcome back to our Out of the Abyss campaign. This is session 3. Jumping back from where we left off, you all were prisoners of the drow for many days before you found opportunities to steal some items, make some opportunities, and then escaped. It helps that amidst your escape, you were given some aid by one of the drow, who did not like how things were going, whether that be his own agenda or the agenda of others. He decided to give you a moment to embarrass Elvara. And additionally, in that moment, the outpost also came under attack by creatures from another realm that tore through the outpost. While you escaped, you found yourselves at a junction point, a kind of outpost, before you could fully leave the area. And in doing so, you ran into drow who were defending themselves against trolls, and one of which was afflicted by some sort of adrenaline or anger. This creature turned mad, kind of spread that sickness amongst some of you, and we got to see some of those debilitating effects later on. You guys traversed some of the caverns in the Underdark, now on your way out, losing some of your allies along the way. You now continue your march through the Underdark. And with that being said, as beautiful as this music is, That's not where you belong. You guys belong in the dark places of the world. So we return to where we left off. For 2 grueling days, you have, or rest cycles is the best way to put it, you have wandered the shadow expanse of the Underdark, your spirits frayed by hunger and thirst. This alien environment offers no reprieve, each step more uncertain than the last. For the last 2 rest cycles, I would like you all to discuss briefly amongst yourselves, and if it's me, if you have anything you want to, what have you guys been doing in this time?
I guess Ray would be looking to see if we've been followed and or looking for food.
Okay.
In the rear guard with probably the little dwarf lady.
So
The,
with
the
Eldeth,
mean dwarf. Eldeth, the mean dwarf.
mean dwarf. Okay.
Are we following it? Are we in a direction going any which way? Or are we? I thought we were kind of following the one guy.
Shushar.
Yes.
Taking us to
Shushar.
Shaloop-a-doop.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah.
Shuchar has been assisting you to a place he calls the Dripping Caverns, and his sense of direction has been helpful, but there's no semblance of duration. You don't know specifically how long you've been trekking down here. You know, every few hours you guys find yourselves trying to figure out how much time has passed. The hunger is a good indicator as you guys start to feel hungry and thirsty. Um, he does every now and then seem to listen to the sounds of the water and feel the moisture in the air as guidance. But in the last couple of days, who knows? Who knows how long more you have to go?
Shushar speaks common.
He does.
So can we find out from Shushar how far, how close?
He, every now and then, as you guys ask, are we there yet? He replies, soon. It is a long trek in the Underdark, and not all caverns take you in a straight path. They wind and rise and slope and slide. Um, he does feel that you guys are on the right path to at least the dripping caverns, which should be his best reference to getting you guys to the Dark Lake.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess we're just looking for food on the way and trying to, I guess be as quiet as possible or whatever.
Well, every now and then, Shushar, explains, "Do not be troubled, my friends. Since I've gained sentience and a greater form of intelligence, I have decided that I have been put here for a good purpose, and bringing you back to my home. That is enough assurance that we will make it there alive. So, be patient. Shushar will lead the way." Hello, Hecate. So is there anything else anyone worked on or would like to discuss before we continue?
I kind of want to flavored it, but I was I think I spent some time figuring out what to do, and I created the bag of holding because
Oh,
I know we
perfect.
talked about it last time.
Yeah. Okay.
and everything. So I kind of want to flavor it like after one of the long rests, out of nowhere, this bright light happened from his arm, and the bag of holding kind of like manifested.
Okay. So you would have had to make it from a bag. So what kind of bag would you have had with you? Like, what's it look like? You know, is it
I know
large?
I know I had my backpack with me
Yeah.
and everything, so I would probably assume it would just it kind of like it still looks like my backpack, kind of like the same as my backpack, but there's like I don't know. I would just assume like maybe there's like a faint scent of magic, or like the people that can use magic kind of like can feel a little bit of like magic coming from it to
Yeah.
kind of show that.
Well, you can definitively see that across the straps that you use to keep it on your back. There are very faint arcane sentences that have been stricken across the fabrics. Um, the difference is that they're not enchanted in a way that one would use like silver or a precious metal, but they are engraved within the fibers. And
Yeah.
with the time you've taken to discover that, you do now possess a bag of holding.
Hey, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
But
that was
just
kind of the stuff I would work on. So
Monks. Okay. So what I would say is, with that being said, um, as time progresses, you guys continue on. The path first led you, that you're on right now, through this narrow, twisting cavern. Its walls lined with faintly glowing fungi that pulsed rhythmically like a heartbeat. The light is dim, but enough to show the jagged stones beneath your feet, cutting into your boots and slowing your march. Very often, you guys find yourselves trying to find good footing, walking on unbroken terrain. Later, the tunnel opened up into this vast chasm. A rickety bridge of ancient ropes and planks swayed above the black void. The sound of rushing water far below scared the crap out of me. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sorry, we're streaming. They got scared shitless by alert. Oof. Sorry about that. Yeah. Thank you very much, Akate. Thanks for watching. Um. So yes. So crossing these rope bridges is slow. Each creak of the boards threatening to plunge you into oblivion. Beyond the bridge, you encountered a forest of towering, petrified mushrooms. Their stalks slick with condensation. And I would say with that time on that day, you actually all were able to eat. So anybody who has a point of exhaustion, you can remove your exhaustion. And then as time progressed, that second cycle brought you to this sort of labyrinthine series of caverns. The walls glistening with moisture. Shushar licks them and it goes, "Yes, we're making good timing. We're on the right path." The As you're pressed on, you all see that as you're convinced Shushar is on the right path, and you've now been fed and you've slept through the Underdark, and you're trying to get further on with this journey, um, those moments in your mind of your times as a prisoner, kind of like every now and then you kind of touch your wrist and feel the weight of that metal that used to keep you prisoner. Um, Eventually, you find yourselves down yet another featureless tunnel. With your kind of exhaustion mounting, the oppressive silence now is broken only by ragged breaths of your party and the occasional distant drip of water. With each passing hour, the gnawing hunger and thirst drag you further into a depression. Wandering without purpose, the weight of your predicament presses heavily upon all of you. A constant reminder of how alien and unforgiving this place is. But Ray, as you were the ones to say you hang back, as the group moves through these oppressive the oppressive darkness of the Underdark, you notice the faint flicker of torchlight glimmering far beyond, visible just across the chasm you recently crossed. The steady rhythmic bobbing of the light betrays movement. I want you to make a perception check.
All of us?
No, just Ray. Um, 7. Nothing discernible comes to you, but it is there. This bobbing of lights from the chasm you just came from.
Is it the glow of the mushrooms or somebody's candlelight?
Definitely too far to be mushrooms, but aside from that, hard to tell.
I'll let Miss Eldith know that I may have seen a flicker behind us, but I still think it's pretty safe to pass. Keep your eyes open. We're all tired.
From the direction we came?
Yes, from the cavern below.
He takes a look over. I mean, it's definitely moving. Let's keep going.
I'll tell everybody else the same.
Okay. So you all continue on. Right now, giving you a little insight on this. You guys come to a split. There seems to be a sort of a cavern offshooting towards one section, covered in shadow and darkness. There's very little luminescent fungi or light sources peeking through. Additionally, I do have to ask, what light sources are you all using, if any?
I think Ray's got dark vision, so he hasn't been thinking about it.
The only light I
Yeah.
know that who has it is Princess over there. I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
can
know she-
cast light, but I have dark vision, so I can still technically see.
Yeah, I think we all have dark vision, but if we need light, I'm pretty sure. I think she has. They both can cast light. I have dancing lights also if I need to.
Yeah,
So.
I also can cast.
I have a couple torches in my pack if you need them.
So is anyone using them?
I have dark vision, so Aurora, do you need a torch or you just...
She's an elf. She.
I haven't used anything.
Okay. So, it's a dark cavern. It's full of gray areas that predict the drops in it. But overall, it looks very dimly. There's no light in there. It just seems like this cavern of shadows. Additionally, there's a different branching path that leads to a heavily lit light source as light sorts of pierces through with these faint bubbles of bioluminescent spores just drifting into the air and highlighting the shade of this long rope bridge that hangs over the abyss.
Somebody want to ask Stool what he thinks? And Shushar also? Get together and huddle up? Which way do you think we should go?
I'm going to use some of my divine sense to see if there's anything that I can pick up in which direction.
With your divine sense, you do not feel any sense of fiendish or undead presence. There's no odor that gives off any particular vibe, good or ill. Shushar speaks up and says, I mean, honestly, we are getting very close. Whichever path we take should still lead us to the dripping caverns. Stool himself gives pictures in your minds of not wanting to not wanting to go further into darkness, but he has no preference. Um,
Well, with the light behind us, I would say let's stay in the dark. So at least we may be able to catch flickers of light if they come the way we go. But it's
Yeah,
just me
we don't
thinking.
need. If we don't need the light, there's no sense bringing any attention to ourselves. As long as we can keep moving towards Shushar's home, maybe we'll get a break when we get there.
okay. With that, I would say you guys are making your way through the caverns of shadows, correct?
I do think so.
Okay.
Yes.
So I would like the group to make survival checks. Or if you have it, you can use investigation.
Survival or investigation.
Yes.
Yeah. Got a dirty 20.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So with the time that you take to go through it, this extreme claustrophobic set of tunnels and shadow, you find yourselves stumbling in the darkness, at times creating a bit extra noise that echoes where you're standing. The drops are sudden, and the shifting and angles kind of make looking through it more unnerving, as you don't know what's behind any corner. Eventually, with time, you guys find yourselves breaking out of the oppressive darkness. 1 second. You all now hear what seems to be a rush of water. It grows louder as you move yourself forward, one by one marching down. It echoes through the stone like a distant roar. And then eventually the tunnel opens into this massive chamber of flooding water, its ceiling shrouded in darkness as far edges obscured by mist rising from the torrent below as you hear the water smashing into the surface. Waterfalls cascade from every direction, carving paths through the jagged stone and feeding a raging river hundreds of feet below. Natural stone pillars rise like jagged teeth from depths, creating a treacherous path of slippery rocks and precarious ledges leading to the far side. The faint shimmer of phosphorescent fungi illuminate the scene in eerie hues, casting just enough light to highlight the peril. You are very high up, and it is a long way down.
Mm.
So, preparing yourselves, what would you guys like to do?
Gotta find a way down.
I was like, well, I've got this in my back pocket.
I do. I mean, I have it
Yeah,
prepared.
yeah. I saw it pop up. I'm like, God bless you.
I have it prepared if we need it.
We're gonna just traverse down then.
Yeah, as I say, if we can traverse down, and if I absolutely need to, I can cast Featherfall for us.
So you guys make your way forward?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
So,
I'll make a notch of where we came from with my dagger.
okay. So, welcome to your next skill challenge, the Chamber of 1,000 Fall.
Oh no.
Our first check is called the Leap. You all will have to leap across the edges to the first pillar, a slippery outcrop bathed and sprayed from the nearest waterfall. The stone beneath is unstable, and the roar of the water makes communication between all of you kind of difficult. So, I would like everyone.
Hold on. Before we do this,
Oh, I thought we were ready. I thought we were good to go.
well, if I
Now
notice
that we
that
know
we're
we have to
jumping,
jump around,
yeah,
maybe we should tie a rope between each
that's
other.
exactly what I was going to do.
Okay.
Right on, right on, right on.
Excuse me.
because
Can't hurt.
because if we do have to jump from place to place, remember, two of us did not eat, so we have disadvantage on skill checks. So
I think that we've gotten that back though,
No.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
He said we ate.
oh, we ate. Okay.
Yeah.
Our exhaustion is off
I'm
the
a-
board.
I'm a merciful god.
All right.
I'm casting guidance on
Okay.
myself.
Yeah.
Cast guidance?
Who's
On
going to
myself.
jump first? I just want to get that out the way because who's
Uh,
going to jump first? Because
Right,
I would
right.
rather tie.
Either that
Yeah.
or Morgoth. I can use an athletics check to jump.
Yes. You can make an athletics check to jump across, or an acrobatics check. I will say the acrobatics difficulty is a little bit higher because instead of using just straight strength to get across and secure yourself to slick stone, the other one will be to balance upon landing, avoid slipping.
So it's an acrobatics check or not, or athletics.
Yeah. Athletics, acrobatics.
Oh shit.
Because
Okay.
athletics, I'm good. Acrobatics, not as much.
Well,
Not
with that,
Not
with that-
so much.
with that being said, Aurora just jumps across the chasm with ease, with no rope attached to her.
Orgoth, I'm gonna take my. I have this silk rope. I'm gonna tie it around your waist, and I'm gonna hold on to it just in case if you miss. So you go ahead and jump.
It's an acrobatics check for sure, not athletics.
No, it's both.
You
It's either
can-
acrobatics or athletics.
All right, then we're going to go with athletics, and hopefully that goes.
Good
So
job.
Aurora has jumped across gracefully, no rope attached to her.
How graceful is Orgoth? Not so graceful.
Orgoth, right after
Big
Aurora makes this beautiful
lumbering mass.
display, yeah, this big jump from you're athletic, you're bulky, you've got muscle, but the ledge is slippery, and you slip right as you jump, and you bang your head right into the side of it. You do start scrambling to get yourself back up in time or face a perilous fall and death. Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you miss the ledge, slamming your body into it, and do quickly recover. However, that is a failure.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna be like Ray. I'm gonna hand him the rope I have and say, "Hey, we should, yeah."
All right, there
I'm
I
gonna
go.
go first.
Yeah, see
I'm
you in a
gonna go
minute.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna
shit.
go first.
Oh shit.
Oh well, shit. Oh well, all right.
Ray, as you jump across and do the same, your elbow just slams into the side, and you also lose your footing. As you are trying to scramble up your allies, I assume Orgoth helps bring you back up.
Oh yeah.
Okay, start picking him and helping him up. You do also suffer 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you are pulled back up. Now there are 3 people on this side. As Takel himself will then follow suit with an acrobatics. You jump as high as you can. You're not a strong individual, but you jump over, land on the other side, and start sliding towards the edge. Bumping into Aurora, you are all almost fully across.
Oh,
Shame about Stool.
oh, stool.
What I'll do is I'll take the rope
Well,
that
we
I
could
have in
have a
hand,
rope
So I
around
can
stool.
pull
and then
stool.
yeah, and I'll take the rope that I have in hand that was attached to Orgoth, and I'll tie it to a stool, and
I
I'll
have some
double knot.
extra rope as well. So
I'll double knot it.
Okay.
So because I know stool is somewhat heavy, I don't want him to slip.
Can I put a light on whoever's the closest to the um, ledge?
Sure.
And can I investigate what the area looks like?
Go ahead. Make an investigation check.
You see nothing. Good. No, I'm joking.
Is my guidance still on? I don't know.
You
It's
cast
a 1d4. I mean,
you cast light, but you cast it on Orgoth, and the shine back reflects right into your eye. You don't see anything, and you accidentally dispel the light spell in the process. Unfortunately. Breath, how are you getting across?
So first, no, I'm gonna get
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna get what's his name across first.
Who?
The string.
The mushroom, yeah.
Yeah, him. So I
Stool.
tie stool. There we go. Yeah, I double knot it. I sort of tell stool what we're gonna do is you're just gonna go to the very edge of the ledge and it will just walk off, and then Orgoth on the other side, Orgoth and Ray on the other side are gonna pull you up.
Can I try something else?
That would have been your turn.
Um,
You start working on that, Crap, and you hear a voice familiar just going, if we don't get across, they're gonna catch us, they're gonna find us. I'm not going back there. And it is Prince Darendel just talking back. He's like, I am Prince Darendel, second of the Omadi. I am the firstborn of King Dwalin.
Prince D,
leader
I
of
interrupt him.
nothing.
Prince D, shut up. If you do not cool your head, you're going to fall and die.
Let
Please
him
and thank
die.
you.
well, damn.
Make
That's
an
cold.
intimidation or just straight intimidation check. Well, not Aurora. So you tell him that, and immediately he just, fine, okay. Take the mushroom.
All right, and then I slowly, not push him hard, but like I slowly just edge him to the edge, so where he sort of just drops, so Orgoth and Ray can just basically just pull him up with the rope.
Okay. Orgoth, make a strength check.
I got you. I'm helping.
Okay. To make it with that
Strength
advantage.
check.
Hell yeah.
I'll roll it again just because you said it was with advantage, right?
Well, that's a save. He needs to roll for actual strength.
Yeah,
Oh,
just a
oh,
strength
I'm
check.
sorry.
You need to roll a check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Where's the strength check?
It's
it should
just
be on the left.
yeah, it should just be the stat.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And just click on strength.
Okay.
No.
Pretty good.
Worked out the same anyway.
Same, yeah.
It was meant to be.
Over the course of a minute or two, you guys get Stool across easily to the other side, and he nestles up to the other side next to Aurora.
All right. And then I tell Prince, I want to say Daredect. I think so.
Darendel.
Darendel.
Darendel. Yeah, Prince D. I'm just gonna call him that for short. I was like, all right, Your Majesty, you can now go ahead and jump across
Okay.
if you want to live.
I will say for some expediency, the skill checks are kind of revolved around you as a party.
Oh,
So until you run across Kreth, we're still stuck in this
okay. I'm
moment.
sorry. All right.
No. That's
And-
fine. No, I'm just letting you know. There's advantages for getting them across first, or you all getting yourselves across. Just letting you know. So with that being said, Orgoth is going to be on the other side, ferrying everyone. Correct?
Yeah.
So
Get
make
them on deck and let them get down the path towards Aurora and Shroom.
So
Stool.
you're
I
gonna
was
make
also-
okay.
I was also gonna ask Ray if since Orgoth and Kreth are working on that, if he wants to help me get Topsy and Turvy and over and whoever else needs it.
Well, we'll do 3 skill checks for them. So Orgoth, make 1 skill check now for Prince Darendale.
Strength, or I mean, what? Athletics.
This would be just strength. Just strength.
Strength skill check. That's the one I just did. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, he loves
Hey,
them 18.
it was meant to be.
Prince,
this
you
man's rolling.
easily help Prince Darendale get across. With that, we have Topsy and Turvy. So make another strength check to assist them. Very easily. They don't weigh much, and they're also very agile. They get to the other side. They also go next to Aurora and say, "Nice jump, nice jump." Now you have Eldeth and Shushar. Shushar,
Oh, I just rolled. Sorry.
no, that's fine. Shushar will easily make a jump of his own and get across. He has extremely high, and you are rolling 18s. What is going
It
on?
seems to be the move.
I don't know, man. We're gonna
Making
have to.
everybody-
We're gonna have to go into the source code on that one. With that, easily, Shushar gets across. Eldef gets across. The last one to jump over is Kreth.
All right, so here I go. Everybody's across. All right, I'm gonna do my skill check now. Of
Okay.
course.
So you now make your jump across. Now that there's no one on this side of the rope, you make a lunge, and unfortunately, do find yourself taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you rust, rustle yourself across with the help of everyone else.
All right.
Um,
Thanks, guys.
We gotta do this again.
well, fortunately, let's see. So many rolls now that I have to go through. So we have 1 success, 2 success. So, as you've all taken the time to make your leaps across this, this is only the first of a few of them. As you keep now pushing yourselves across, you will eventually, Aurora, because of the group, you're the most aware of the surrounding areas right now. You see where you came from, the cavern that you came from. Now a glowing light is coming from that entrance.
Shit.
I tell everyone someone is coming.
All right,
Try to get out of sight, I guess. Trying to.
we gotta
We're
find
in a
cover
little path.
and try to hide in the dark.
There is no cover. You are all on a bunch of ledges that you are jumping across over and over. There is nothing to hide behind. you do notice that moving forward to get across this massive this basin of waterfalls and 1,000-foot drops, the next section is sort of skirting the edge of a powerful torrent as the waterfall is showering the edge of this cavern. It is slick, it is treacherous, and there's a lot of treasure in there.
English is hard.
Common. I only speak common and bad common. Your next push forward is across the torrent's edge. So, with this being said, you guys have a couple of options here. Well, actually, not really. You use up your options. So, let's see. You gotta.
Well, damn.
Let me see something. So right now, everyone in this party who wishes to make it across the torrent's edge, where this waterfall is shooting down water, as you guys are kind of exposed, trying to not let the water push you off as you kind of go flat against it and shimmy yourselves across. I will allow you guys to either make a survival check or a dexterity check. Survival will basically allow you to kind of figure out the safer path for yourself, or dexterity will be trying to dodge the waterfall itself and the geyser that is coming down on top of you.
I'm gonna try with a survival check, I guess.
Wait, are we doing this as a group, or each person just chooses what they want?
So the skill challenges are you all can perform as individuals. You can help each other. As you're all in this situation, you can kind of pick the best ability for yourself. But your success and failure is as a group.
Okay.
So if enough people succeed, the group succeeds. If enough people fail, there are consequences.
I say we have the rope tied to each other. This way, if anybody slips, at least we have a chance of keeping them, keeping us together. You know, they won't fall to their doom.
Okay. So you all tie yourself to the rope and try to shimmy yourselves across. The first failure comes from Ray. As the water splashes down on top of you, you lose your footing. You tremble for a moment. You don't suffer any damage or anything like that, but you get knocked prone. Following that, Takel as well. You try to help him up in that situation and immediately fall prone as well, as you both now drag the weight of the group down. Orgoth, you find sure footing and trying to catch up to them. As well as which one are you throwing? Aurora, you survival as well. Well, you both use survival.
Yeah.
With your 18s, bro, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you.
I got this right now.
So with that,
Orgoth is not going into the.
I'm gonna be so upset whenever we get into combat and he's rolling low as hell.
I know, yeah. He used all his 18s he had.
Yeah.
Just knock on wood.
Aurora, Orgoth, and Preth, you make up for the weight of the team falling and allow them to get back up, find their footing, and get across. You additionally, now that you are all across, have advantage helping your allies get across. So over the course of the next few rounds, you hear an echoing of voices in the chamber. As you're pushing through the waterfall, the light source enters the chamber you are all in.
Do we see like there's an entrance to the chamber?
The entrance you enter.
There's like. No, I'm saying where's this light source coming from? Not where we just came from.
Yeah, where we came from. Yeah. above us.
Where you entered.
Wait. The light
So it was
switch is
behind us, following us.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
so.
We think we're being followed, and I'll try to ready a crossbow bolt just to be ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting myself ready for defensive positioning. Shield up, warhammer out.
You all prepare yourselves and get to defensive postures. You find yourselves finally getting across the torrent's edge, and Prince Darendel is murmuring more and more to himself, like, I cannot stay here much longer. We have to hurry. Let me go first next. I don't want to be in the back anymore.
Begrudgingly, I let him through.
What a chicken. Well, you're coming after me.
Okay, so you try to go ahead of him.
I'm always gonna go ahead of them.
Okay. So now we get to the point of our next challenge, the continuation of the Chamber of 1,000 Falls. We move from the torrent's edge to climbing the crags. Shushar points out a direction and goes, "Look, if we can start to climb and make our way a bit higher, we can get away from the waterfalls and probably find cover."
I'll give everybody cover till you get up there, and I'll wait this one out, trying to watch from the back.
Okay. So Aurora going first. You can make either an athletics check to climb the rocks with brute strength, or you can use nature to sort of recognize the handholds, avoiding the crumbling sections. Athletics or nature.
Sure. Okay, wait. I'm gonna cast this first.
I would also like you to do it with disadvantage.
What? I do disadvantage.
Your check. See how subtle he was. Not very subtle at all. As you start climbing, and taking charge and moving up, you notice that as you try to go for a hand grip, Prince Darendel smacks your hand out of the way and tries to put his hand in that grip. As you then bully through and find the right paths up, he starts trying to gain and get to the top before you. It's almost as if a race, but every time you push yourself higher, he starts to find ways to kick you down and pushes himself up. You get up to the top just before he does, and when he rises up, he sort of nonchalantly shrugs off that anything happened.
I'm casting a spell.
Okay.
I'm casting Ray of Frost at his face.
So you do Ray of Frost. One action. Creature within 30 feet. Make a range contact. Let's see. That will hit. So he will take. Let's see. 6 points of cold damage. Okay. Oh, sorry, I gotta move this over. So, with that being said, you get to the top. you bring up your magic and cast Ray of Frost in front of him. As he tries to nonchalantly walk away, he then, enraged, you see the Prince Darendel of being that is flustered and Mr. Matter of Fact. You see his eyes flicker with an immediate rage. Instead of being this noble being, he turns into a savage creature. A 9 doesn't hit, I think, but a 23 does. You take 9 points of slashing damage as you get to the top and the water is rushing and everything, and he slashes across your at you with one strike and then hits with the second, tearing parts of your armor. I need you to click on your token, ma'am, and roll initiative.
Oh, dang.
And the thing is, we don't know that's happening, right?
Nope.
Yep. See. Yep.
No, not at all.
Okay. Who is next up the climb?
That would be me.
Well, he was with Stool and a couple of those other NPCs, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, whoever's next, what can make their?
I would probably be. I was in the front, I think. I'm not sure exactly, but
No, Aurora's in the front. Aurora and
Yeah, it was Aurora, and then Prince Darendel.
Okay, so whoever would like to go next, make their check.
Go ahead, Chakel. You can go next.
oh, okay.
Or
You said
was it PK?
They say so
Yeah.
calmly as up on the top.
Yeah. We don't know what's going on. We're just like thinking, hey, we can do this. You said I can roll a nature.
You can make a nature check or an athletics.
All right, nature it is because that's my better one.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I rolled a 3. Yeah.
As you start trying to find your way up the crag, you get a decent way up before you slip and fall back down, suffering only 2 points of damage. But with that, you start climbing back up. Now familiar with your with things going. Before you get up there, another round of combat continues. Aurora, now Prince Darendel, angered and infuriated, is lumbering towards you. What are you gonna do?
Oh, balls there. Let's see.
You attack them.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, he tried to take my hand. I could have fell. I mean, if I died there. So, if that's a game he wants to play, then I guess a game to the death is what we'll have.
Okay. So what do you do?
I'm trying to figure out what spell I want to cast.
Okay.
I don't like I have a +6 to nature and I rolled a fucking 3. God.
it happens.
I mean,
We all can't roll 18s every time.
Apparently we can.
Yeah, well,
you just don't.
not
You
all
just
of
don't
us.
believe you just don't believe enough like he does.
I'm just gonna change my name to. I'm just changing my name to Orgoth. That's what I'm doing.
And then you start rolling
fucking work.
18s, my man.
Yeah.
That's it.
What god are you following?
Yeah, right.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure which one does more damage. Okay. I'll do
It's all a roll.
Scorching Ray
Okay.
on him.
So
And I'm
doing
also going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action on myself.
Okay, so Scorching Ray is a ranged spell attack. He is in melee range of you, so each one would be at disadvantage, just letting you know.
Wait, he's in. Okay, wait.
I mean, he attacked you. Unless you decide to run away. You would take an attack of
I'll
opportunity
do-
as you run
I'll
that.
do inflict wounds instead.
Okay. So make a melee spell attack.
And then can I do the healing word too?
Well, you rolled a natural 1. So
Wow.
you reach out to cast it, and he grabs your hand. Immediately, you can see the claws and the rage. His mouth starts to bubble, almost like he has rabies. His fury is right in your face, but you can still cast healing word. So you heal for 6 hit points as you try to pull your hand back and let the healing magics take part of you. He is going to he's going to make a grapple attempt on you. So you can use either dexterity or strength to get out of it. He did roll a 20.
You said dexterity or which
Or
one?
strength. Dexterity or strength. If you have acrobatics, you could use that. As he reaches out, trying to keep hold of your arm, and he's going to grab you. Okay, 19 is a great roll, but he did roll 20. He's going to grapple you and bring you towards the edge from where you guys started climbing up. And as that happens is when you get to the top, Takel, and you now see Prince Daredevil grappling Aurora. And with his remainder of his movement and action, he comes towards you like King Kong, and he then throws her down past you. Who is immediately next?
Me.
I don't know.
I
I was kind of looking to move up the hill next, I suppose, but could be any
Okay.
of us.
All
Creth,
right.
Ray.
Okay, Orga. So I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah. Ooh,
18?
you're lucky. Oh, somebody's lucky.
Oh, that was bad. No 18 there, kid.
You are at the bottom, seeing Takel go up. It's good to go. You're next up. You prepare yourself, and immediately crashing on top of you, Aurora. I don't know if you scream, whimper, or say nothing, but you are thrown from the top, and you are landing on Orgot. You both take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you are just thrown off the top and landed with the rest of the party. Takel, you make it to the top and see Prince Derenda has just thrown Aurora down.
Orgoth is getting beat up without doing anything. He's like, what the?
I'll probably just
Young
yell,
lady,
"What
are you
I'll-
okay?
I'll
Oh,
probably just be
I had to
yelling
play this out.
at the prince, being like, "What the fuck?"
Is that all you say?
Yeah, I'm like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?"
He growls back at you.
Oh shit! And I think I
Don't
would.
reason with that beast. Wait, can I see him?
No, you got thrown down.
Hi.
You got
I
yeah, you've been thrown down there. But you make it to the top.
Am I rolling initiative now?
Well, it depends on what you do.
I mean, like, does he look like he's feral?
He looks feral, angry. He doesn't immediately turn aggressive to you, but you have now come into his range. It's hard to say. Make an insight check.
Insight check. Okay.
19 is pretty good. You read that he is in a sort of resource protective mode. Whatever has triggered him, he seems more like a dog that is trying to keep you away from his bone than a dog that is about to attack. You don't know what has triggered him, but he is in that specific moment. And you get the idea, if you remain calm, he might not continue his aggression.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay. I think what I'm gonna probably do is I'm gonna remain calm, like the Chris Pratt stance in Jurassic World.
Yep.
and
I saw it in my head.
and I'm gonna slowly just start
Pulling out your
moving,
gun?
not close to him. No, dude, I wish. Not close to him, but like away from the edge.
Okay. Cool.
And everything, kind of like going around and like staying calm and slowly like moving around, because I don't know what's going on, and I know I'm probably gonna need more help if this guy just comes at me, but I don't want to get pushed off the edge like the princess did. So
You want to take any action? You want to take the dodge action or anything like that?
yeah, I'll take the dodge action. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. So just in case, click your token and roll initiative. We come to the bottom. Orgoth. Aurora has landed on you. Aurora, you're on top of him.
Yeah.
You are both at this point at the bottom. What do you do?
Say, are you okay? And then I face,
No, I know what's going to settle. I want his head, and I want it now.
What the hell happened?
He tried to kill me. And there's only one way to deal with traitors.
So Orgoth basically hears that, and he just kind of scrambles up.
Okay. So, Orgoth, go ahead and make your check to try to make it back up.
You said it was athletics was one of my skill checks I could use.
Yeah. Anybody next?
I imagine Ray would be going last.
Okay.
Oh shit!
If Aurora wants to come cover,
I leap up the hill. I leap
Yeah. As
in
you
a single bound.
as you just feel a moment where you can actually take on a challenge of, this is my moment. I'm a paladin. I'm gonna defend people. I'm gonna go fuck things up. You just like the Incredible Hulk, just like one ledge, one arm, and then with both of them just go straight up the top. You get to the top and you see Prince Darendale sort of hands out towards aggressively towards Takel, but Takel's got his hands up and he's backed up. Prince Darendale turns to see you enter and backs up towards the exit of this area and defensively growls out at you.
I go, what goes here? What is going on?
I don't
Aurora's
know.
at the bottom of the cliff.
Yeah,
Dropped on my head. Who dropped Aurora on my head?
I would assume Prince Darendale did it. I'm staying
Yeah.
calm right now. I'm getting away from the edge, so it doesn't happen to me. You should probably do the same. But for right now, I'm staying calm. He's not attacking. I don't know what's going on.
And that's kind of, I was staring at the prince while I'm saying, who threw him down. I knew it wasn't you.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to like make sure you clear up.
It would have been great if Orgoth just picked Takel and just threw it off.
Just start throwing people off. Everybody's going off the bridge.
He just freaking sees a feral Prince Darendale, and then Takel just like calmly just trying to move away, and he goes, "Takel did it," and just fucking chucks him.
That'd been great. I was thinking about it, but he's enraged. Immediately, Prince Darendale just starts to back up instinctually. Click on your token as well and roll initiative, unless you want to take any actions. If you want to take actions, Orgoth.
I don't want to just go and kill this guy. I want him to calm down. I'm like, can you calm down, or are you not calming down?
You can make a
'Cause
persuasion
if not,
check.
if not, we're gonna have to kick your ass right now.
Ooh! Coming in hot here.
Yeah.
The sad part is it's a nat 20 on initiative.
Yeah, man. He's like, no matter what happens, I go first.
And jumping up a hill.
Yeah.
It's not could use them in combat, but use them in the other stuff. Intimidation check.
Persuasion. It's your choice, rather, really.
I'm going with intimidation since I'm a half orc. 15.
It's pretty good.
Is he backing down and calming down and getting ready to explain himself, or?
Find out. The 9. No, he is still wired and enraged, and it doesn't seem like he's being more aggressive, but he is definitively backing himself up into his own sort of corner. The exit of this area seems to be this sort of misty crossing, and he's sort of backing into the mist as the vapors kind of conceal the path ahead. With that being said, Ray, you hear voices. And as you are trying to gather what those voices are, Bad boys. An arrow is fired off from the light source to the party. And immediately, Eldef takes an arrow to the shoulder. She goes, ah! You immediately see shapes coming from that light source. They haven't crossed the leaps yet, where you have all just jumped across, nor are they past the section with the raging waterfall. They're across where you entered, on the ledge, overlooking all of you, and now, whatever these creatures are firing off arrows in your direction.
Come on, everybody, get up this cliff so we can shoot them from above.
Okay. So Eldeth immediately starts going up, trying to climb. Topsy and Turvy are just like, you don't have to tell us twice. You don't have to tell us twice. As Shushar will then start leaping up and trying to find his footing. Stool stuck at the bottom, with his long arch nemesis.
Stairs.
Stairs. So he just looks up and he's just like, ah!
Is he too big to put in my backpack as I try
He
to
is
burst up
very
here?
big to put in a
I was
backpack.
I was thinking, what if Ray just wore him like a backpack?
Yeah, I was trying.
Tie some rope around and we can pull him up, as long as they don't get to him first.
I mean, everybody is tied to ropes, in
Yeah.
one way or another.
Oh yeah, we could just pull him up. Yeah.
Everyone but Aurora was tied to a rope.
I tied myself to the beginning of the other end.
I did not hear that. When you jumped across the first time, that was before everyone got tied people to ropes.
Yeah. And then when they all got across, I tied myself to help Mushi across.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right. So you're all tied to ropes.
Are we in like a cavern though now? We're not really in need of being tied together in this cavern, correct?
As you are climbing up, it depends. Some of you are up at the top and some of you are at the bottom. As Shushar and Eldef come up, Prince Darendel, seeing everybody come up, is going to make a turn and dash towards what seems to be this misty crossing into the waterfalls.
Don't let
I
him
let him
escape.
go.
No.
Yeah, I'm not chasing him.
Oh.
We got people coming up the cliff. We got something behind us.
And I'll turn around and start helping everybody up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing.
I'll make my way up the cliff.
Kref, you take 7 points of damage as an arrow hits you right in the back.
Damn.
Start making your way up and then right in the back.
I'll start trying to pull him up with the rope for sure.
Okay.
Help.
So Ray,
I come over and I help him.
Perfect. Ray, you make your way up easily. You then assist Stool and start pulling him up the way. You get these warm feelings in his head of just gratefulness, Ray. You get these visions of appreciation.
Cool.
Kreth, you gonna make your check?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Sorry, I was letting you finish. That's why.
Oh, good. I appreciate it.
I'm pulling hard.
Oh my
Come
God!
on.
Of
I'm
course.
helping him up. I'm helping him up.
It's difficult as things continuously progress, and you try to keep climbing. The arrow is still in your back, Kreth, and you maybe should have taken it out, maybe don't, but it hurts. It keeps your body stiff. You actually can't get your legs up. In the first attempt, you breathe in. You hear more scattering of arrows now raining down upon the group. You are the last one that needs to get up here, and you make another daring attempt. Eventually, Ray and everyone else uses the rope to pull you back up. For just for some context, um, this obviously this skill challenge was a failure on this part. The torrents, the climbing frags. So that's where the consequences started to come in. As whomever is following you is high on your tails, by the way, and getting closer. As now you see lights jumping across the leaps, following past you. You do notice that one of the lights is a torch, and as the torch comes up and over, whomever jumped across the leap missed terribly, and the torch is now falling down into the chasm.
They lost one.
So we're all on the cliff now, right?
You are now on top of the cliff, now looking to where Prince Darendel has come across. You see what seems to be this misty crossing. The mist itself grows thick, obscuring the path ahead. You are going to have to try to navigate it without seeing. Basically,
Can I
yeah, go ahead.
cast a spell on the wall that they would have to climb up?
You already climbed the wall. You are now
Yeah,
going
but I want
across
to
the
cast
crossing.
a spell on that wall for the people behind us.
Sure. What do you want to cast?
Ray of frost on the wall to make it slippery so we can't get a grip.
Sure. Um, just make a regular attack roll. We'll use that for the DC of how difficult you make it to traverse.
Which one is that one?
Just attack with Ray of Frost.
Okay. That's easier.
Whatever you roll will be the DC. Oh, both ends of the spectrum. You guys probably should saved some of these. I don't know.
Yeah.
With that being said, you cast Ray of Frost, and in the tension of things that have passed, not only do you cast it on one part of it, you completely encase this entire climb that you all traversed in pure ice. It is coated in a way where there is no footing for anyone or anything to climb up it.
Okay, perfect. Let's go.
Okay. So with that, you now all try to cross the misty crossing.
Can we see who's after us? Can we kind of?
You can try.
Can we? I mean, I'm curious who's shooting arrows at us.
Sure. Whoever has a moment can make a perception check.
He's got decent perception. Okay, I like that.
All of us or just one person?
I'm figuring
Whomever.
Ray's probably
Whomever wishes.
barreling.
I'll throw one down.
barreling
So let's
through.
take a look. We figure out who's behind us. Can you figure it out with a 10?
I got 17.
How'd that show up?
I don't know how to read that.
Sometimes it's a little slow. I noticed yours kind of lagged behind Orgoth.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it all over to the roll 20, but I'll have it ready for next time.
That's all good.
Is Prince Darendel still is he with us or did he go?
He went through the
He took
cross.
off.
He went through the
he did?
mist and disappeared
Okay.
into it.
Okay.
And so I'm figuring Ray kind of just barreled in after he made that nice jump, helped people up. Like, go.
It didn't show up. I'm just typing it in. And
Okay. So with that, you don't get an idea of who is following you. Aurora, with the time you took to stay back and cast this magic, you can see definitively from this distance. Um, Once there were just torches, immediately a light spell is cast, and with it, you see the shape of humanoid creatures that are wearing drow armor.
Or
They're
not
not as
starts getting
dull as I
mad.
thought.
Drow are after us
The
still.
drow, I tell everyone the drow are too.
They're after us still. We haven't shaken them from the prison.
It's a moment of
Are we
realization that you all gather, knowing that the drow are still chasing you. They are
Ice will hold them off for a while.
They have followed you this far, though you have found ways to get away from them. They are interested in catching you still. And additionally, they must have survived the attack on Velkenelv. So they are capable, they are determined, and you have a long way still to go. Who's crossing first?
Ray.
Okay, Ray, make me. So with this here, it's a bit different. We have a difficult to see it. The mist has made it so hard to see. Um, you can make a perception check, which is actually at a very difficult DC. I'm to sort of spot the faint markers of safe footing through the mist. But additionally, I will allow an insight check to kind of interpret the sounds of the rushing water, maybe identify the safest path. So those would be your two options.
I cast light on the first person going through.
Sure.
That's cool.
That might help them see and then tell us.
That could
Okay.
help.
Okay, so I cast light on Ray. So I
Yeah.
light up his armor or whatever. Okay, perfect.
So
Perception.
as you sort of continue trying to go through the light, actually doesn't make it easier for you, Ray.
Gotcha.
As you keep trying to push yourself through it, eventually you stumble backwards into Aurora, and Aurora, you both stumble into each other. You both fall prone and try to get yourselves back up as the slick rock just continuously makes it harder to figure out where you are. There's no immediate edge that you all see, but there's bumps along the way as you keep trying to get across, and eventually you find yourself at the other end of the mist, and you see that it curves into the mountain, hollows out, and then you see far off Prince Darendel is making a very far jumping leap across what seems to be the final terrain to get out of this cavern. It lands on a very far leap. It's a far jump. He makes it across and disappears into shadow.
Not getting away that easy.
No, you run into me, Aurora. I fall prone. I stay on all, just crawling and going. You're more than welcome to jump on. I'm just about to rage because I just keep failing and failing.
Of course.
And I'm chasing what I can see as far as Ray goes.
So you're gonna try to pursue Darendel, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys.
I'll hop on big guy.
I'm gonna eventually jump, so be careful.
Are you leaving this area though to go after Prince Darendel? I just want to confirm that while raging.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Boom. So you guys take off back to the party. You're all on the other side. The mist is still ahead of you, and the light spell no longer shows where your allies are. What are you guys doing?
Are we still attached to the rope?
You guys are
Yes,
attached to the
and we
rope,
untied each other.
then you guys just, there's no way you guys can chase Prince Darendale.
Yeah.
It's up to
Damn.
you.
I would have untied myself, and when I got to the top and knew that I didn't have to, I was safe, and I
Okay.
could pull other people up. I didn't need to be tied anymore.
I'm gonna
Okay.
be honest. I feel like we still should stay. I feel like we still should be tied to the rope, especially if we can't see what's in front of us.
No, that's fine. Whomever wishes to not be tied may do so. It's not difficult. But with
Yeah,
Aurora and Ray,
We're
they are
not on a ledge or anything.
No, but it's still we can't see in front of us.
We
Called
can't see
the-
in front of us because
It's called the Chamber of 1,000 Falls. I'm just gonna throw that out
Yeah,
there.
okay, so I can I'll tie myself back to the rope, and if
No,
that's our plan,
you don't
I've-
have to if you don't want to.
Yeah,
but I
yeah,
had,
well,
I
I
had
mean-
an idea.
All I'm
I think
saying
that
is,
if-
like, as a group of people that we're in unknown territory, and then we're in a spot that we really can't see 100%. I will feel better, at least in the group of all of us, that we should at least be chained together just for each of our safety.
Orgoth
Alright.
nods. Orgoth
Alright.
is like, okay,
Let
yeah,
me know
makes
when I
sense.
can cast another spell.
I cut the rope
Well-
and ran off. So.
Well, okay. Well, I
That's-
had an idea. I was gonna like if we're staying on the rope and everything, I was gonna possibly like see if I can help us by casting dancing lights and having 4 orbs of light, kind of like along the path from where I'm at and like behind to but close to the ground to kind of light our way on the path.
Yeah, I would say if you're trying to do it ahead of you, I'd give you guys advantage if the light sources led to the definitive way. So,
Okay.
like, let's say you do cross, and then you cast dancing lights behind you to show them the correct path. That is what I would give them advantage on.
Well, I was thinking like, okay, no, that makes sense. Because I was thinking I was just gonna cast like the dancing lights, because I can create up to 4 of those orbs, and if we're tied together, kind of like keeping them like across the line of us and everything, because it does 5 feet of light, so it's like just down the line, and we all just kind of go together, kind of
Yeah.
thing.
As
I
you
have
would
an
do
idea.
that.
Huh?
Well, you and Ray have left. You guys are off chasing.
Oh, I thought I was saying. Oh. I
So
thought
it would be
I
Crest,
was
the
saying-
Kel, and myself.
You got
But
on
it's
your
trying
horse.
to stay tied
and everyone
together.
else, and topsy turvy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're between us. Like
Yeah,
I
so
would
that-
be first, and then the Kel would be in the middle or in the back, and Crest would be in the middle.
Yeah.
What I would say is, if you want to try to make the check with everyone in this moment, with dancing lights, I'd give you advantage, but the DC would be a little higher.
Okay. Are y'all okay with that?
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
We're
So go
taking
ahead.
chances in the chamber of 1,000 falls. Let's hopefully
Alright, when it
we
comes-
can not fall.
I mean, it's not called the Chamber of 1,000 Rises.
I mean, if we're really counting, this is only like the 3rd fall we've encountered, so we got like 997 more to go. So it's just
It's gonna be a long
You.
night, guys. Just so you know,
Yeah.
long night.
yeah.
Come on, 18s.
Are we rolling perception and
Yep.
we get an advantage?
So you're rolling for the group. You do have advantage using dancing lights, but it is for the roll for the group.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
great.
Okay.
All right, good luck, my man.
Oh, okay.
Anticipation was getting me. It just stood there
You know what-
blank.
You know what's funny is I rolled an 18. Yeah.
Hey.
Beautiful.
So it does take you, I will say, a little bit more time to get across because you're trying to shepherd everyone, and those still tied kind of tug and pull as you're moving through, using the spell to the best of your ability. And it's a good time for you, because you haven't really had time to practice your magic. You have your bag of holding and you've been guided down that path, but now you're feeling the practicality, the feeling of, I can be creative. There's a lot of uses for this. And as you're starting to move forward, you actually have some ideas in your head. Flashes of imagery starts to go through of different items, runes, creative properties, enchantments, and you make your way across with everybody to find that, as successful as you are, Topsy and Turvy, like, that was clever, boy. That was clever, boy. Good on you, mate. And everyone is happy. Aurora and Ray are not here.
Where'd they go this time?
Dream sequence.
Yeah.
As we get to the opposite end, you guys have made it to the other side of this mist, and find yourselves at this daunting leap across the wide chasm to the safety of this far ledge. And there's more fungi on the other side. You see moss cusping from this, and you guys have, though you've leaped down many times and then climbed up, you are finding that you have been descending through this 1,000-fall cavern and getting lower and lower to the basin as safely as you can. There are no continued arrows being fired at the party behind or you all here, but you are off on your own now as you get to the end and you see that Prince Darendelle has escaped into the darkness, but the other side is the final challenge, the final jump.
I don't think Ray would do anything but jump. Do have somebody on me could talk me out of it.
I mean, you
have Aurora with you.
Yeah, because I'm raged. I'm raged and ready to go. So I wouldn't do anything but jump. But if you yanked on me like a horse, you feel it. But either way, I'm going.
It cut
All
out.
right, big guy. Trust you to get me there safely. Unless you have a reservation.
Hopefully it's in athletics.
He's raging. He's raging. He doesn't think twice. As you try to jump across, make me an intelligence. Making an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
Can I cast guide? Oh, never mind. He doesn't need me.
I would say you might. You would have done it regardless. So if you want to take that plus D4.
I was gonna give guidance to him before he jumped.
Sure.
Like,
nice.
Go ahead. We'll add the D4. 23. So, raging like King Kong, who has taken the blonde-haired princess, and he's trying to get to the Empire State Building. Just all fours, just and then jumping across the cavern. Leaps and bounds, your strength brings you across, and immediately you crash into the other side, your nails digging into the stone, bending and cracking. You get across the other side, and you are here. You see moss and little bits of fungi just dangling over the edges. There's a sense of the air changing. It smells not just of stone and water and sprays of the mist, dripping on your face and your clothes. It smells something more earthy now. And you're on the other side.
Probably.
I want to cast light on the entrance so that the party members know that we came this way.
Okay. You cast light, and the arch that opens into this is like half man-made and half art, just landscaping. It is like an almost like an opening into this cavern, but all the fungus has grown over the edges, and the mist still makes it difficult to see at times, but you cast light and it becomes radiant.
Okay. At least the party knows where to go.
Perfect. As soon as rage is shaking and be looking around.
You're breaking up. Sorry.
Sorry, my bad.
It's all good.
As soon as the rage drops, I'll look around for something to tie a rope to. But until then, I'll just be kind of just standing there waiting for myself to calm down.
Okay. As you start to let go of some of that adrenaline, you do find a bit of a stalactite that is covered in this really strong vine that you pull over, and it seems sturdy enough. You tie a rope across it and
I'm
very
waiting for
easily.
the crew to get here so I can throw it over to them.
Okay. Eventually, as a group, Eldev, Shushar, Stool, Topsy Turvy, and the Brady Bunch get to the other side. You see that your other companions have already made it across.
Do a little cowboy loop and throw it at Orgoff if I can, or
Yeah, very
sorry,
easily.
I thought it was Cattell actually, right? Cattell, sorry.
Hello.
you you throw it across. Orgoff's not paying attention. It goes across town. Very
It's like,
easily, you
oh,
guys. You grab the
Just
rope.
right-
You grab the rope, and I would say with everyone with the rope on the other side, and everyone focused. You're all trained at this point on how to do this carefully. Everyone make a strength check or athletics check to get across with advantage.
Oh God. Okay.
oh boy. Oh, I got thank God for advantage. I got to roll that again.
Okay. It's
What the hell is that?
we can't see your rolls.
Yeah, what's going on there? Let me try this.
May have to, but they're not coming.
What are we rolling right now? Is athletics?
Yeah.
Strength or athletics? Yeah.
Did that work?
Yep.
Okay, that worked.
Yep.
Yeah. So very easily, you all eventually get across, and with that, you all get across and find yourselves at what was described before, this sort of where the moisture and earth. You're not at the complete bottom of this basin, but you are at one of the lower levels, and you see these roots taking hold, pushing through the rock. You can smell that moss, and you see very faint and now more colorful bits of luminescent. You see purples and blues and yellows sort of wafting in the air as the entrance is illuminated by Aurora's light spell. Eldef speaks up. I don't see any more lights behind us. I think we're safe for now.
Is there any tracks for Sushar? Or sorry, not Sushar.
We're hunting that dog down. I will have his head.
Darendale.
What the fuck?
Have we all regrouped, or we're still in two separate?
No, you're all across now successfully.
And we've regrouped.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So our options are to move forward.
Of course. The dog
Raise
went
Yeah.
in that way, and I'll be right behind him.
Ray's ready to push forward.
What the fuck is going on? Why are
I
you?
will kill him with
Why
my
are you wanting
bare
to kill him?
hand. Excuse me?
Why are you wanting to kill him?
He hit me. You damaged me. I murder you. Simple.
So if any one of us would have done that, you would have gone to try to fucking kill us.
Oh yeah, of course.
Exactly.
She has no moral compass. A woman scorned is the worst thing ever than to be. I don't even know. A woman scorned is just a very bad thing.
To
He
me,
threw me off a ledge.
to me, there's
Simply
something
put.
wrong with him, and I kind of want to know what's wrong with him because he's done nothing but guide us, and then something happened to make
You
him
can
this
study
way.
his dead body. How about that?
I feel
Stool
like
kind of vibrates with anticipation. Just from what's going on here. What happened, Chris?
no, I was just thinking that I felt like he was getting weary because he knew we were being followed.
What does it have to do with me?
I don't know.
When he tried to push his hand and get me off the wall.
Desperate people do desperate things in desperate situations.
And not all desperate people live. There are consequences. I will never be mocked as such an unimportant man. Beast, whatever you want to call it. I need him
And
dead.
I
Simply
kind of
put.
snap at Topsy and Turby like, "Have you found us any food yet?"
You just see them just like looking through the moss and stuff. No, nothing yet. Nothing yet.
Alright, I'm
Stool
getting
kind of
hungry.
vibrates and goes. In all of your heads, you feel this just really strong power of emotion. Just home, there, food,
Oh,
family.
Is it close, Stool?
Oh, nice.
You get the
Yeah,
draw of you this draw towards the entrance that you've illuminated, Ray, or where Aurora illuminated.
Oh, this is your family machine.
push on, I guess.
yeah, let's go. Stool wants to get home.
Ray,
All right.
you feel a draw as he goes. Thank you for carrying me.
Welcome.
I'm gonna. You're
That's what
gonna eat.
adventurers do.
He gets warm from that feeling for the first time. You get this sense that he's just like, you can eat as many as you want.
Right
Nice.
now,
When we get, he's like when we get more, Sushar goes, I don't know what the stool is saying, but if there's food, I'm starving. I can feel my stomach grumbling.
Now
forward
don't get
then.
detailed too much. I still want my toll paid in blood.
You will have to collect that yourself. I need.
We can eat, but we'll be back on the road soon. He must pay for his atrocities.
Okay. Topsy and Survey say, atrocities. They go, they're like, don't worry, my lady. We'll probably find him forward onto this path. As you all start to slowly, one by one, make your way into the entrance of this cavern, leaving the chamber of 1,000 falls, beyond your final jump, beyond the leaps, beyond the misty crossing, beyond all this and that, and make your way forward into the dripping caverns. With that, we gonna take a break.
Nice. Back in
Congratulations,
5,
everybody,
guys.
and I will see
The
you guys.
dripping caverns.
The
Yes.
only thing that's gonna drip is his blood. Let's find him.
All right, I'm gonna get something to drink.
Yes, I'll be
Back
back
in
in
5.
5 minutes.
All right, cool.
Bum, bum, bum. Wait,
I have my own thoughts with it and everything, my own reasons, but I'm just sitting there and I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm trying to learn as much as
like
possible.
there's a good chance that when I'm not raging, I'll not be raging. I won't, but
Yeah.
I haven't even had the opportunity yet because we've just been in scare mode.
Okay. Everybody good to
And
go?
that might not change if I keep getting more sand.
I should long rest or something. At least I'll have my heals back. I really want to use that damn necklace, but I'm scared that it's gonna have some like ridiculous side effects.
What are you
Really
talking
want to
about?
use what?
The necklace.
I mean,
We don't even know what it is yet, though.
I can identify.
Yeah, we're gonna need to do that.
I have the spell identify.
And
The
I
only thing
can't
about
cast it. What if I put
well,
it on and it's
I
like
don't know what was in the spell, what's in the spell pouch, or what spell components are in the pouch that we picked up from the drow. So I might have something for it.
maybe? We'll see.
Yeah, but I can ritual cast identify, so it doesn't take any of my spell slots. But it takes 10 minutes to ritual cast. So I mean, we can do a short rest, and I can just ritual cast everything. Or, so.
Okay.
I wonder
Since
if I
we're
get
all
spell
here,
slots back for a short rest. No.
No, certain classes do. I don't think the cleric does.
no. Long rest for clerics
I'm not sure though.
and most characters.
But I know freaking monks get their key back and warlocks get their spell slots back from
We
short
don't talk
rests.
about monks in this chat.
I know. I believe I get some laying on hands, and then I can short rest and get that back as well. I gotta check.
Oh, okay.
No, I need a long rest for laying on hands, but you do get some hit points back on a short rest, right? Because I actually took a bunch of damage on that.
Yeah, you get hit
So I
points
thought I
based on
can
your hit die.
because of my
Okay.
rage, but I don't know.
So you get 3 hit die. You get like whatever the hit die is. Like for me, it's I get 3 hit die of d8s. So I get 3 d8s, and I can use as many of them as I want in the short rest. I don't have to use all of them.
Well, it's up to you guys. Would
Gotcha.
you like to take a short
Yeah,
rest?
and that's how it is. And that's like your hit die would probably be different. It might be a d10 or something like that. So
In D&D Beyond, you don't. They have a button for short rest. In the Roll20, they don't. Right? I don't see it
no,
anywhere.
in Roll20 they have it. It's right next to long rest.
Yeah. I mean,
Have
it's
a
up to you
long
guys.
rest
Do you
then.
guys want to take
Yeah.
a
Oh, I
long
see
rest?
it. Yep, I see it. I
Yeah.
see it. It's a different spot. Yep.
On the right side of
Are we? If we haven't officially
Oh.
taken a short rest, though, right? So
we haven't set it. I don't know if we are, but we haven't set it. So
I've had my mic
Yeah,
muted
okay.
this whole time. I'm just talking. I'm just saying shit, and I'm like, so you guys want to take a short rest or a long rest? And you guys are talking about it, and I'm like, all right, fuck me then.
So
So I
anyway,
think
this
we're
fucking
gonna
DM
elect
guy,
for
right? Fucking, oh.
yeah.
No, but just continuing from where we left off. Continue the conversations. Feel
Short
free to
rest,
pick
I
up
guess.
if you guys want to.
Yeah, I mean, if we're basically looking for getting food, looking for food, stopping to eat and everything, it might as well just be a short rest. I mean, unless we want to take a long rest, but those people
No, I'm
were
good
pretty
for a
close
short
behind
rest.
us. Yeah, because those people were pretty close behind us, and there's no telling how long it'll take for that ice to melt or whatever. So.
So this button doesn't that automatically do stuff? I keep clicking short rest, but nothing seems to be happening.
You were short resting?
If you take a short rest, basically what happens is any abilities that require a short rest are reset. And then you choose how many hit die you want to use to heal with. So you can use 1, you can use 2, up to 3 you have available. And you can heal yourself using those. It's up to you. A short rest does take 1 hour.
It sounds like a short rest is the way we're going.
I already used 2 spells though. I don't know.
Does can still get some more travel in if we do the short.
Yeah.
Well, I
And
guess
if-
you
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
good.
make up for the 2 spell slots anyway. So I mean, if y'all want to short rest, that's fine.
I'm okay with that as well.
And I was about to say I haven't used any spells yet. I used a cantrip, but I haven't used any spells yet. So
So,
All
those who wish to, roll a hit die, and you heal for that amount.
Yeah, I rolled 2, and I got my full
I
points back.
rolled 1.
Damn.
It's okay. I lost 2 health, so I'm just getting 1 back. That's fine.
I'm back. I'm back at max.
I'm
You
maxed
just
out. I used 2 hit die.
Wait, so which one do I choose?
Wait a
Which
minute.
dice?
Wait a minute. D8 plus 0. Oh, okay. Never
click
mind.
your hit
Okay.
dice, Aurora. Click it once, and then see how many hit points you heal for.
Where do you see the hit die? Oh, here it is. I'm
That's what
sorry.
I'm looking
Okay.
for.
I
Right
found it.
here.
It's actually below your hit
Temporary hit
points.
point box. Yeah.
Yep. Let me try this again.
Okay, so
23.
you heal for the amount your hit dice rolled. So,
I did the hit die one and everything because I didn't know you.
That's exactly what I did before.
And then
Okay.
I just took it off my sheet.
that's fine.
So
Aurora, you only healed for 2, so if you want, you can use another hit die.
Okay.
So you heal for 4 more.
Hang on.
You don't have any constitution?
I don't think so. I don't know.
I rolled
Lord.
terribly whenever I was getting my stats up, so I don't have any con either.
There's the orc with the arrow in his back still.
I know, right?
He's like, ah.
I thought Aurora was going to use the arrow to keep climbing up.
Oh,
Is somebody beat up that didn't get hit points back or something? Are you good, Kreb?
Oh, I'm good. I'm back at max.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm +2 over technically because I took 10 points. I actually healed 12, so I'm good.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, I got critical health.
Aurora's only down 1 hit point now.
Yeah.
So, as you guys take time to recover your wounds and catch your breath, anything else you guys want to do in this moment?
Gonna
Are we gonna
identify.
talk about the elephant in the room?
I'm gonna try identify.
The only person that has a problem with the elephant is you.
Are you calling me an
Right,
elephant?
because he tried to kill me.
Girl, everything is trying to kill us.
Right, but you're the one
Let's
who
see if we
trusts
can
with the
talk to
idiot.
him first, or I'll let you talk to him. See if we can talk to him first.
First of all, I already know
If we find them.
Aurora is not even going to talk to him. She's just going to use ray of frost from a distance as soon as she sees him.
Ray of
Just snipe
Frost
him
is
from a.
very light. Anyway,
The Frost
That's why
Queen.
they call her the Cold Princess or the Ice
The-
Queen.
The
Hey
Frost
yo,
Queen.
I got a new moniker for her, the Ice Queen. I'm gonna leave it alone.
keep that up, both of you. Never mind. Let me not finish that.
So full onwards we go. It's time to move
Yeah, it's
forwards before that ice melts on the cliff and those drow are back after us.
Okay. With the
Dripping
moment
caverns
set,
it is.
with the moment set, Shushar goes, "Yes, the stripping caverns are just up ahead. You can even feel the moisture coming cool to the touch. Onward." Eldef just with throwing out the arrow from her just goes, "As long as we can get out of here soon." You all move forward with Shushar leading forward. Aurora, as you're passing with the group, the wall itself, all of you see the crags and stone as pure rock, hardy, jagged, with moss and moisture and some plant life growing on them. For a moment, Aurora, the wall becomes slick obsidian as you walk past it. You see the reflection of yourself in your tattered clothes and the wound you suffered from Prince Darendelle. And immediately, as you see yourself walking in tandem alone through the reflection, an ebony figure stands behind you. And as you turn around to see if there's anyone there, there's nobody there.
Interesting. Are you not going to reveal yourself to me? Or do I have to wait till nightfall?
No words.
I guess I'll see you later, though.
You all take some time following Shushar. The cavern opens up eventually, and Stool hits you all with this sense of excitement. Even you all feel excited for a moment. His spores just sporadically linking all of your minds telepathically. Everything you hear is echoed as Topsy and Turvy just repeat back what you're all saying. Just echo, 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 echo. You see this dazzling display before you of color and light as bioluminescent trees with blue, orange, purple hues stretch their glowing canopies toward the cavern ceiling. Their ethereal lights reflect off the crystalline stalactites above, creating a shimmering cascade of color that dances across the space. The ground is carpeted with multicolored moss, soft grasses that glow faintly underfoot, creating a patchwork of radiant greens, golds, and violets. Small, delicate mushrooms cluster around the crevices of the stonework, and a little bit faintly off, you can see them growing from the trees as well, pulsating gently with their own inner glow. A stream of clear water seems to be coming through this chamber, dividing it in the middle. And the air is cool and damp, but carries a faint, sweet scent of fungi. The cavern in itself seems to be alive a little bit, with its own sentience. And Stool starts to just telepathically give off like a sense of hello, hello.
Part of your family?
We are all family. Not home, but family.
Where are
wanna
we?
s-
Can you,
Do you
is
want
there
to
food
stay?
here? Or can we pick up some food while we're here? And
Stool kind of shimmers over as he spreads out his consciousness across this still lightly lit cavern, but also dim in some places. You all feel what he feels. First, you feel a sense of happiness and joy and excitement, and then communication with the trees and the spores and everything. You hear him saying, you know, I have brought friends. We are here. We need food. We need shelter. We are also family. We are also nice. And then all of you feel talking back to you a slower, though there's light to the voice, it is tired and reaching and hungry as you all feel join, become family, come closer, eat.
Eat you?
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Rhea walk over and pet it. Wanna be like, but if I eat you, then you won't survive.
No, not me. And he kind of gives you this kind of, Willy Wonka. Everything here is edible. Chocolate river, that tree. Go eat, Like, feel free. Like, the sky's the limit. Go eat whatever you can get your hands on.
And no,
Right.
that one over
Nothing.
there.
It's all safe.
All of you, as you're talking to Stool, he's his extended telepathy is giving you very positive vibes, but then you feel the chamber itself talking back, and it is not the same welcoming, warm feeling that he has, but it is almost mirroring the same responses. Come, eat, become family, join.
Join what?
Seems like this will make us a mushroom. And although I do love my mushi, I don't want to be a mushi.
Yeah, no stool. I don't want to be a stool.
Topsy and Turvy just start grabbing flowers and start eating them.
Can I
Just
do?
start,
Can I do detect?
Orgoth has a very confused look on his face. He's like, wait a minute. What's going on right now?
Yeah.
Can I sit down and attempt?
And he's just kind of looking around. He's like, he's watching Topsy and Turvy down flowers. He's like, I don't know.
Hey, Topsy, Turvy, make a fire.
Just eating the Rex player. I guess you can be an example.
I'll throw them a crossbow bolt or two to they want to try to make a fire. So
I have a tinder box, I'm sure, in my pack. So we can easily make that happen.
You offer for them to do that. Kref, you start casting detect magic. You get no immediate magic aura around you. Nothing from the ground, nor any items nearby. But Topsy and Turvy, as they're eating the flowers and grabbing some mushrooms over here and then just pounding them out of the way, and they start ripping off bark from a tree and just like pulling it off by the hinges. And they're like, we'll make a fire, we'll make a fire, we'll make a fire, we'll make a fire, you'll make a fire, we'll all make a fire.
And they're not reacting in any adverse way from their eating of bark and flowers and things.
They just start tearing things up as close as possible. As you're all kind of getting into here, you guys kind of feel a draw to come closer into the chamber. Stool starts lumbering over and going, yes, join, as he just starts moving his willing legs closer, like deeper into the chamber. Not quite towards the middle of it by the stream. He's a slow little mushroom. The bioluminescent lights that flicker bright start to come down and dim themselves.
I don't know if I should follow.
I harvest a bunch of the mushrooms and stuff that Topsy and Turvy are eating, but I don't eat any of them. I just kind of save them to the side to watch to see if anything happens to them as the guinea pig.
I want to cook them.
Okay.
So I just kind of jam my pack up with what could be hopefully edible mushroom and flowers and things.
I do the same thing as well. Yeah.
Okay. So both of you mark in that it'll take some time, but you start filling your bags with food. As much as you can see, think that is edible. By the way, I don't know if you eat the bark like Topsy and Turvy, but
if they eat it and they don't die or turn into mushrooms, tomorrow we can probably try some.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, ooh, I might want to save some of the food, but I don't know.
Sushar goes about and goes, you wouldn't happen to have any fish lying around here, would you? I'm kind of mushroomed up. I'll partake for sure, but a nice piece of just just wiggling fish would be great right about now.
Go check the stream. Sushi.
Oh, you're right. And he just starts bouncing past towards Stool, and then eventually he's faster, so he starts getting towards the edge of the river and he's at the edge. Eldef is just like, I'm not going to say no to free food, but I'm not eating wood. And she'll start
We'll
grabbing.
boil it.
I look at her and I go, "You're just not hungry enough yet."
That's true. She'll listen and she'll be like, "We can definitely make a stew or something." I guess. Do you guys want to stay here for the night?
I'll ask the
It's a
mushrooms if they
defensible
can- Yeah, I was
position.
going to ask if the mushrooms could help protect us for the night. And then we have to move on.
You asked.
Did Shushar get any fish? Can we get some fish out of the river? Add that to our rations.
You look over to Shushar, and Shushar's not moving at the river. He's just standing still.
Shushar, everything okay? What's the matter? You're not eating. You're not fishing.
No response. Stool finally starts getting to the water side and just dipping his toes in the water and walking across. As he kind of gets to the water, he stops. He starts to back up.
Nushi, what's wrong?
Yeah, Rhea step up to Sushar and put a hand on it.
You get to Shushar?
Yeah.
Okay. Put your hand on his back, and
What's wrong?
you see that he is unconscious, standing with his eyes glazed over white.
Guess I'll pull him back towards the party. We've got a not live one here.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. 15. You feel this overwhelming sense as a gaseous fumes are coming from this side of the river, and you grab Shushar. You choke it up a little bit, but then it doesn't affect you immediately. You start bringing him back.
I think we got some fumes by the river. The mushrooms didn't warn us about that.
Bill starts backing up and going and going, why? Family, friends. You all get the counter from the basin itself. Join, feed, become one.
Oh God.
I need everyone but Ray to make a Constitution saving throw.
I put guidance on myself first.
Not really. Not in this moment. So, you all feel as shooting from the sky, projectiles as mushrooms land around you, but they're not just like a mushroom bulb. They scatter and explode around you as you all start coughing up. Stool starts walking back to the group as much as he can. As you're pulling Shushar from the water, everyone starts coughing up, and being able to deal with what is being sprayed amongst you all hear as Stool then starts turning back to the center of the chamber as he is drawn in, and it says, join, family, consume.
No.
Ooh, knock it off.
I'm trying to break
What
the
is the
mental.
meaning of this?
Did I pass my Constitution save?
You all passed.
All right, so I kind of can looking at Shusha. Can we just give him a kind of smack, like a little bit of like that smack across the face, like, "Hey, wake up! You
Yeah.
okay?"
You smack
Give,
him, and immediately he rises from it and goes, "Oh, no, what is going on? I'm trying to fish."
You got shroomed.
You got shroomed.
you
With-
spaced out on the shrooms, man.
As that's going on, Stool starts making his way back into the center, and as he gets to the center, he fights back whatever thing is luring him back, and immediately you all feel a sense of nervousness and terror as Stool starts trying to rush back to the group, and now you notice that the trees themselves start to shake, and bulbous, large mushrooms that were just looked like big, overgrown fungi start to rise from the grass and take form and start becoming animated. And you hear this compelling, "Join us." As
Fire.
with that being said, and you are all definitively not willing to join my humble community, I would like you all to not roll initiative yet, but I would like to welcome you to the Bright Basin. In this moment, one by one, I shall add you all to the chamber. So, Aurora, most notably, was in the back, craft towards the mid, casting Detect Magic. Sakel kind of in the rear in a way. Ray definitively by the water, bringing back a Mr. Shushar. I would say you'd have brought him back here by now. Orgoth, a little ahead as well.
Yeah.
With
You should
that,
have long rested. Oh well.
we also need the all-star lineup. Where's my Shushar? Ray,
Mike and Nids.
my Stool over here. And then we would also have a Mr. Topsy. Oh, Mr. Turvy.
Or 2 now.
And I believe that's everyone, correct?
The dwarf lady.
Eldrith.
Eldeth.
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 Eldeth would have been back here between all of you.
Grumpy short one.
Grabbing those. So, some of you by the river with Shushar and Topsy, Shushar and Ray with Stool towards the river. You find yourselves seeing coming out of the ground this massive infused piece of myconid shrooms, becoming this giant behemoth of a creature, almost the full size of the troll you faced before, but still dense and heavy. And as you all prepare yourselves, it shoots out into the air, all of these spurs trying to blanket the group as these other myconid-like creatures start approaching from the other side of the river. Now I would like you all to click on your tokens and roll initiative.
It's the second
Alright.
time I rolled a 4 on initiative.
It wasn't an 18, but I'll take a 17.
Technically, you did roll an 18. You just have a -1 to your
Oh,
initiative.
there you go. Nice.
Sweet.
Not that. That's not what I meant to do. Not what I'm trying to do. Okay, so you're all rolled initiative, correct?
Yes.
So, oops, rolled the guardian twice, but that's fine.
I'm not last. I'm not last.
Somebody's got to bring up the rear.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
You know,
I kind of like
not
it
always.
though.
It's not always the worst. I mean,
No, I kind of like being last though.
you can kind of
Like,
adjust your strategy. You have a chance
yeah,
to adjust strategy.
yeah, I like it.
Because when we were fighting the trolls, I kind of was going last, so I could. It did
I just
help
want,
my
I just,
decision making.
I just want to throw it out there. I've been in the been with the infiltrator arcane armor the entire time. I haven't changed out yet, so
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I hope that helps you.
yeah, me too.
Starting off at the top, we have Raid, as these creatures have definitively become aggressive and are going to make you part of their family. What do you do?
Trying to get in 20 foot of this first one here. The one that's directly squared up against me to the left.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw.
It is a bit of a jump from here. You guys are on the higher ground.
We're on the higher ground, yeah, so they got to come to us.
In a way.
Can we see any way out of this place, or is it just one big, huge area where?
You might have to make a perception check on your turn.
Okay.
Okay. So you pull out a javelin, and which one are you attacking?
Oh, this is my turn?
No,
Oh, no,
right.
this is Ray's turn, yeah.
Directly left of me.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes.
Okay. 22 definitely hits. Roll some damage.
He gets. He's gonna get the. Since it's the first one, I get the something. He gets an extra.
What?
Oh yeah.
How is that possible?
I mean, I'll take it, but
There we go. Oh, 5 damage. Javelin, and since he was, I get sneak attack.
well, you didn't roll your javelin damage. Did you?
Yeah,
Yeah, he rolled it above that 0.
yeah. It's
Oh
2.
wait, no, that's just
That's
rage
your rage
damage.
That's your rage damage.
I don't know. I did hit the plus. I'll hit it
Hold on.
again though,
Hold on. Let me just check something.
because it should be 1d6 plus 4 plus. I shouldn't be.
I think you have the same problem Takel did. Hold on.
So all of these
yeah,
enemies are not
you
up
don't
in
have-
initiative?
Yeah, you don't have your javelin statted. So hold on.
Gotcha. I'm sorry. It's
No,
just
you're good,
a.
you're
good.
It's just a 1d6.
Javelin, strength, efficiency, damage, d6, plus strength. See if that works now. There you go. I mean, you're not getting the natural 20, but
Yeah. I got you.
so,
Jesus!
Get him out of the way. Get him out of the
Hey,
way.
get them out. Yeah, I
yeah,
was thinking
yeah,
the same
just-
exact thing.
all right. So there you go. So 8 damage plus your 2 rage, and then surprise attack, which is 3, right?
So yeah, it's just the 8 and the 3. I'm not ready.
Okay, so
Yeah.
8 and the 3. So
Yeah,
we got
I don't know
11
why I
points of damage. No, it's cool. It happens. So you get to the top of the this side of the basin. You realize there's a gap below you. It's not a long gap. It'll be easy to climb up and down it. You take out a javelin, chuck it, and it hits this myconoid humanoid creature. As it pushes back, it absorbs it and keeps moving forward.
And I just back up my 10 feet I got left, and
Perfect.
that's my turn. Thank you.
It's no problem. With that, we have Orgoff, and then Kreft, you're coming up.
These guys are not on the list here, right? I see a couple of these people on the list, but I don't see the myconoid he just attacked.
They're on the list, yeah.
Yeah, he's making them all just one.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, they're
On the
different ones on the
initiative
list.
Oh.
I think they're hidden.
Okay.
I don't know why, but the myconoid.
Yeah,
Oh, because when I hit them, all right, what other? When I roll over them, the other ones light up on the top here.
Yeah, some of them I have in it. Like they're all one. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, I see
Okay,
what you were
gotcha.
saying. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I look around. Do we see any way of getting out of here? How many enemies are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus the big guy.
See a few.
Yeah, you see quite a few. All right, well, I'm going to try to attack the same myconoid that Rhea just did.
Okay.
We'll do a javelin attack as well. So what do I roll? 1d20 or do I just hit javelin?
You can just hit javelin. And then it'll. You
So
chuck
that
that
goes
javelin, and it just goes way past it.
All right, so the only other thing I can do here is nothing. I'm going to hold my...
Come to us.
Yeah, I'm not going to attack. I'm not going down wading into the battle. They've got to come up the hill, so... And I'm not even going to adjure enemy or anything right now. I'm just going to let it slide.
All good. So with
I'm
that,
just going to hold my
said,
turn.
You hold the rest of your. Well, I mean, you already attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going to stay in my position and like take a defensive position and yell back at the guys. Hey, are we standing and fighting this, or what are we doing here?
Okay. With that, you all see the Venusaur-sized myconid lumber forward. And I need, since he's seen that you guys are kind of doesn't like it, but he wants you anyway. You all feel this hunger, and I need Orgoth first to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah.
Well, so where are my 18s when you need them?
I know. You see this explosion as it shoots out a pod and it bursts between Shushar and Ray, and you start coughing up, and immediately you are poisoned for 1 minute and incapacitated as you start hallucinating and seeing your hometown. You see where you were training to fight, and you start, doing karate in your living room as you start trying to reenact your poses. You are considered poisoned for 1 minute, and you are incapacitated. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn. With that, another pod shoots out with a different color towards, let's say, Takel. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, on the rear line.
Damn, I was hungry. With that, you succeed.
Were hungry.
You get all of this gas in your face, and you immediately push off of it and try not to inhale any of it. With that will be the creature's turn. It is Kreft's turn.
Okay, so what I want to do with whatever like hanging cloth or material I do have, I do want to make like a little mask around my mouth. And then I'm going to move 30 feet there. And then that's where I'll pause. That's where I'll just hide behind that. Is that like a little bush?
It's a bit taller than a bush. I would say it's more like a small to medium tree that's just very vibrant.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just hide behind that.
Yeah, it's more bush than tree, you know.
Okay, I got you.
But yeah.
Ready in a dodge.
I'll try to at least. No, because the action I used was to make like a little handkerchief, so technically that would be my action.
Okay.
So you're definitively using your action to do that, right?
Yeah, definitely do my action to do that. Yeah.
Okay. You rip the
And that
cloth, you tie it across your face. I would
Yep.
say with that, well, just remind me.
Okay, I will.
With that, it's Aurora's turn.
What I'll
followed by.
do is I'll put a little blue dot.
I got you. Oh, you did. Perfect.
Oh, you did. Okay.
No, you did. You did it. You're good. Aurora, it's your turn. Takel, you're next. Aurora,
Can I investigate?
investigate what?
We still haven't found an exit, right?
You can make a perception check if you want. Definitely nothing around you.
Well, that's all I got, but makes sense.
Okay. All right. You sure you don't want to move or anything?
Hold on, let me see if all my items. I guess I'll move over by this shrub thing.
Okay. So with that, you move over, and it's a very big, sort of, like big blooms of balls, just protruding from this tree, and it looks a bit weird, but they have this beautiful sheen to them. With that being said, Takel, you're up.
Alright. So I'm probably gonna go to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there. And I'm probably just gonna because I would assume I probably saw Ray toss a javelin at that little Myconid guy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll basically just follow up with my own lightning launcher.
Okay, sure. Not bad. That hits.
And that'd be 7 lightning damage.
Nice. You fire off this stream as it just slowly the bead walk comes out of your arm, walking across the skin, shooting off before retracting. The lightning keeps going and hits the Myconid. It looks rough, but it doesn't seem like it cares about taking damage. It doesn't seem hurt in itself or taking pain.
These things are up to something. Okay.
They don't need magical weapons. They need a mushroom here.
All right. Anything else?
I don't think so. Maybe it's the Myconid Guardian controlling these things. I'm not sure though.
Well, he took damage when he got hit by Ray.
Well, that was this tiny little guy, not the Guardian.
Oh, my bad.
That was the tiny guy right there.
I thought you were attacking the same guy.
Oh,
yeah, I am attacking. That was the same person.
It's being hurt, but it doesn't feel like it's getting hurt.
Yeah, I think maybe this guy right
pain.
here. Yeah, he might be controlling it.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm trying to think. I was gonna be like, can I ask Stool if he has any ideas?
I thought these were your friends.
Yeah. Just be like, Stool, what's going on?
Yeah, it's a good call. Tell Stool tell his friends to calm down.
Yeah.
Okay. You call out to Stool, who is fighting his own battle. You see, feel mentally tear as your minds hear two different conversations going at once as Stool tries to pull himself to the group. Stool kind of seems like he's fighting the pull between joining the other Myconids or joining you all. With that being said, no, at the top of the turn it starts. Never mind. It is the Myconid's turn. So, immediately, some of the Myconids shift from where they are into the ground as they travel and pop back up.
That's not creepy.
Orgoth is tripping balls and he's like, wait a minute, what just happened?
They start shrooming, going through the ground. They pop up like diglets.
Diggle.
They
Orgoth's like, ah! Screaming like a little girl.
This one is going to try to hurt Stool.
No.
Unfortunately, that misses. With that being said, the others are going to come about and dash. Come here. 1, 2, 3, dash. 1, 2. Okay, as all the sprouts start getting closer, immediately, all of them erupt in a poison cloud. 1 damage. So, Orgoth, you take 1 point of poison damage. Stool takes 2 points because he's immune to poison. Takel, you take 1 point of poison.
No.
And with that, the adults go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you hit him last. Fuck that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So Shushar's gonna get it to the face. That's gonna hit him. He's gonna take 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage. As he gets punched by this huge Myconid. The other one is going to punch Takel, and since you are flanked, it's with advantage. Ooh, force. Wait. That sucks. Alright, with that being said... Oh, there's one back here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay, at the top of the turn order, now that everyone has gone, Stool's going to try to resist the control. And with that, let's see. Come on. $15. You all feel a shift in your brain as immediately the everything goes silent and you don't feel that strong pull from the hunger for a moment. Stool puts into your minds, all of you, stay close. I will protect you. Ow. But stay close. And Stool will shoot out a bunch of spores around him.
What's the diameter?
You should all be able to see the radius around Stool.
Yep.
Okay. Everyone that can get close to Stool, he will protect you from the spores of the other Myconids. As long as he's alive. So, with that being said, that's Stool's turn. Shushar is going to make a mash dab away by pushing off the Myconid. He'll use his action to disengage, and he'll try to wrap around here away. Topsy and Turvy are gonna jump across here and use the hide action. Eldeth is gonna rush over towards the adults and try to help you out and use her action to help you, Sakel. Whatever action you want to take, you may make with advantage.
Okay.
And that will be the turn of your group. We start at the top of the turn order again with Ray.
Alright, I bring tail in.
Jesus. I would like to read. Form of the beast as you grow your tail out.
It takes this, but I get behind him.
Okay.
And now that I got advantage,
Yeah.
rage is on. I'm gonna swing with the great axe.
That will hit definitively. And you're hitting the sprout, right? From the bottom?
Yes.
Oh, it's not doing the damage to the great axe either.
Damn it.
Check.
Alright. It's 1d12.
Yeah. I see. You have everything done perfectly, but I think what you're doing is it's grayed out the actual dice that you're using, so it looks like you've typed it in, but you haven't. That happens a lot. So I was trying.
I was looking over some of the log.
Click your great axe again now, like in your character sheet, and now roll the damage from the great axe.
That was just the damage. I was looking at the logs on beyond 20, and sometimes the great axe damage. But
No, it's I fixed it now. You didn't have the die selected. So for your javelin and your great axe, you didn't have any dice selected for what its damage type
Yeah,
was.
you have to load every single thing in on this Roll20 sheet.
Yeah.
Like what die you're using for damage and whatnot.
Your javelin and great axe were fully working. It's just you didn't have a damage die for any of it. That's it. So you're good now though. So, so 9, yeah. You just destroy this. It's a tiny little sprout that can move fast. Its bulbous head is just this big engorged pinkness, and as you slash through it, purple blood kind of just goes everywhere. Immediately from that, you and Takel take 5 points of poison damage as it explodes from being slain. Okay, anything else?
that is my turn.
Okay, we have Orgoth.
Who's incapacitated. I have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, so make a con saving throw, please.
Fingers crossed. Oh, Jesus. That seriously happening right now?
I'm sorry, brother. You do get these reminiscing moments while you're hallucinating of
I'm
being
rolling.
trained.
Can I roll around on the ground into the round circle that our fun shroom is putting out on us?
Stop. Drop.
Yeah.
Roll into stools, open up shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really. As you're
no,
trying your kung fu, and actually in your hallucinations you're moving, but in reality you're not.
Boy.
I'm sorry.
Guys, I'm out. I'm standing here like I'm dribbling idiot.
Yeah, he's just like that meme where he's just like, "Hey, look at me now," but he's actually just like hallucinating. So with that,
I'm gonna stand here until next round.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
With that, it's the Guardian's turn, and again, you all see two spores shot into the air. One is going towards Kreth. Kreth, make a Constitution saving throw. With advantage, because you have sort of masked yourself in a way. We'll see if it helps. Ooh, like that. I should have been doing that, damn! Oh,
19.
good, because, yeah. You start coughing up as, you know what, you're in charge of effects for now. So, you start
Wait, you
trying...
putting me?
Yeah, so keep an eye on the effects. So immediately, the bulb explodes around you. You start coughing, but you do not take any effects. Second person, Aurora. Make
Question: How do I use the effects?
Wait, who's doing it then? I thought it was you.
It was Ray. It was Ray.
Ray, then you're in charge of effects, special effects, pyrotechnics. So Aurora, make your con save as purple fumes explode around you. All right, somebody else other than Orvayas got to fail, man. I need my family to grow. With that, the creature. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. He's gonna come a little closer, but he doesn't want to go near stool. He's gonna go this way. He tries to like lumber over.
I may just like smash his own guy.
In a way.
Oh.
With that, it is Kreft's turn, followed by Aurora.
Some move 15. Stay here. I'm gonna attack the one that's right in front of me. Now, technically, is it what's it called? Flanked because
Yes.
Okay, cool. Pull out my big great sword. I do have the battle axe, but I'll save that for later.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that
9
hits.
9 slash.
You explode it. Yep, exactly. With this poisonous spray. And as it spreads out everywhere, you see the green spores of stool contain the poison, and you take no damage.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, buddy. I'll try to keep you safe as best I can.
It's shimmering
my
with
right
you feel Stool is using a lot of himself to maintain this.
Mm-hmm.
With that,
and
it is
my turn.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Aurora, you're up.
I'm gonna move. I'm also gonna cut.
She has movement for that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, 5.
You can go diagonal.
Yeah, 25. Yeah.
Sacred Flame.
Ooh, which one?
The one behind Stool.
One behind Stool. Sure.
Yeah.
So that is this guy. That's a dexterity save.
Yeah.
12. Roll a 9. So he takes 5 points. Yeah, hit him with the fire. Nice. 5. He's still standing as you cast Sacred Flame, slashing the air and saying the incantation. Immediately, a brief moment of holy fire shoots out and sprays across the creature. Does not like the fire, but it is still standing.
Can we assume that fire is bad for them? No.
Fire's bad for them in many cases. Yeah, for a lot of reasons.
Good. Good to know. All right, with this, I shall go. Oh, wait, I don't think I have enough movement for that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you would have to be there. So with that, it is Takel's turn.
All right. I think I saw Ray cut that one down. We took like that explosion, and I was like, oh shit. and I'm just gonna turn to the other one, and I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on it.
Oh, okay. Well,
did I get advantage with Eldeth right here?
I would say, regardless, you just got him anyway. They don't have high DCs, but she gives you advantage as it tries to back. It doesn't even try to back up, but she grabs it by the arm. It looks at her, and then you just shocking grasp it. Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah, 8 points of damage is enough to just start electrocuting it, and you see the shocks just start to crackle across its fungus-like skin, and then as it cracks, its head falls back, and poison fills the air. 1 point of damage to you and Eldef.
Okay. And then I think I'm going to be like,
Good job, Ray, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's looking great. I think I'm going to yell out to Ray and Eldeth and be like, let's get over to Stool. He needs our help. And then just start working my way. 10, 15, 20, 30, and I get 35 with my armor, so I'm going to go like right here.
Okay, perfect. Right behind you. With that, it is the Myconid's turn. How many sprouts I got left? Join! This one does not like getting hit. He's gonna wander over. He's gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you right in the leg, Aurora. For a 4. Does it hit?
What after that?
Death saves coming soon.
Yeah, right.
Does a 4 hit?
I don't know. How do I know?
Your AC. What's your AC?
It's got to be better than 4.
12.
Okay, so it tries to kick you right in the shin. And you just kick it back. With that, the other one is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and get here. And then let's see, he's gonna have to shift over a little more to get there, but he's gonna go there to Eldef. He can't do anything else. I think I have one more hidden around here. Where is he at? Yeah.
Or unless Ray wants to help.
Doesn't
out.
Mushi get an opportunity attack for him passing
No,
him?
he's still in range, so he didn't move out of range of his attack.
Actually, technically, he is in 15-foot tail range.
4.
I mean, you're not wrong. If that's the case, Ray has a 15-foot reach with his tail.
Which one?
This guy here.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can attack if you can. He's still in range though, no?
Yeah. No, I just forgot I had a 15-foot tail when.
Oh no, he's coming to you. He just decided that she looks better. These guys are gonna come over. The only one that can act is that one. I think I kind of lost track. Regardless, he's gonna kick her. 10 does not hit. Oh wait, she is flanked, so that's an 18. Haha!
Oh,
Kick,
Eldeth,
kick.
no!
Just get 6 points of damage. Take it. With that, Eldeth following suit, gets surrounded in the meantime, trying to get to you, Sakel. And that, it is the adult's turn. Where is he? Oh, they're all dead? Oh no, there's one left over here. He's going to punch you in the face, Krell. Oh, punch. Actually, yeah, he has to. You're immune to poison while next to stool. Shit. Damn it. 5? Does that hit?
Crap.
At least I'm not the only one rolling terrible.
Yeah.
Crest still didn't answer if it hit. Oh, okay, there we go.
Alright.
Just
So with
pretty
that,
sure you did.
just making sure. Never know. With that, can't do anything else. He'll stay there. The top of the turn order, Eldef cannot leave this area anymore.
No, yeah.
Topsy and Turvy, however, are gonna sneak around here. And 12 feet. Come on. We're gonna shoot a hand crossbow for a 14 hits for 4 piercing, and a second for a 12 misses. So they shoot out from behind and hit the big one in the back. With that being said, Shushar is gonna jump over to the water and look for some fish. Duel's gonna move closer in to try to get to you guys. To try to get more of you in here. He's gonna move. He's gonna take an attack of opportunity to try to get Orgoth in this.
The other move had me in there a little bit. But that's better. Yeah, you're good. Now I'm good.
Well, yeah, he's gonna go the full way. It's a sprout.
Orgoth's contemplating the divine navel. He's like, this
17 to hit.
It's infinity.
Duel takes 4 points of damage and looks extremely hurt.
Duel.
With that being said, Orgoth, you are no longer poisoned.
Am I incapacitated?
And you are no longer incapacitated.
Oh boy,
So
he's like shaking off a hangover.
Yeah, you will be able to move on your turn and do everything. So with that being said, the end of everybody's turn, Eldef is not going to move. She's going to take the dodge action. And it's your turn, Ray.
Come on, great axe, work. No, I didn't with advantage.
Yeah, advantage. That hits for sure. Yeah. Oh, you're clicking something other than your great axe.
I'm doing on the D&D Beyond page.
On the Beyond, you might not have the die. Check your die because that's the only thing that's not coming through. It's the die damage.
Hold on, I'll just open up my character sheet. Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Got it.
Yeah, the roll 20 seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, there you go. 13 points of damage. He's gone.
Plus the 2.
Plus 2. Oh, he's.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Just walk up. I got you, Eldeth. Chop.
Yeah. You chop through it, and immediately it explodes. For 2 points of poison to you and her. But it is gone. You slice right through it. Anything else?
The plan. Other than move right. Did I get 4? Did you say?
Say that again?
Did I get 4 points of damage, poison?
No, 2.
2.
2.
And 5. Oh shit! Sorry, that was 5. 20, 25, and then get behind him here.
Nice. Okay. So now
And
you're immune to poison while in the cloud.
Yeah.
With that being said, Orgoth, it's your turn. You are no longer hallucinating. You are not back at training in your monastery. You're here.
I get shoulder to shoulder with Kreth, and I give this guy a whack with the warhammer.
Nice. That'll hit.
Thank God. Now what do I do? Hit this damage button?
Well, you had advantage. That's why, because Kreth's, you both have him flanking, so all your attacks have advantage.
So that's the 2 rolls, the 9 and the 20?
Yeah, so the 9 and the 20 is if you roll with advantage or disadvantage. The first one is your main roll, and the second is your advantage roll.
So is that technically a crit?
No, it's a hit. If it was a crit, it'd be green. It'll show you. The green ones let you know that it was definitively a natural 20.
Critical hit, okay.
And then just
so I just do this, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. So that is your. Were you one-handing it or two-handing it?
I would say I'm one-handing it. I've got my shield.
Okay, so that's the 7. So the 7 points of damage. So the 7 is if you were one-handing, and the 13 was if you were two-handing. So it does that.
No, I've got my shield.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, you strike out. You're free. You smash the Myconid, and immediately go back to back with Kref and Stool.
I can use a smite on him.
Yeah, if you want to, feel free.
Because this big guy's coming. I'm like, do I save my smites for the big guy? No, we're gonna use one right now. Probably right. I'm like, got 3. All right, we're just gonna hold off right now.
Okay.
This guy's coming.
These guys aren't too tough.
No, Kref should be able to finish this guy off.
Okay. With that,
hopefully,
it is the Guardian's turn. He's going to decide that you all should join. 1, 2, and with that, you should all join Planet Fitness for only $5 a month. You too can look like him.
They tell you that, but you have to pay like $30 up front.
Yeah. So first,
This dude's a scammer. He's a scammer.
he's going to make a stomping attack. He has reach. Yeah, you guys are really boxing, protected Stool here. Yeah, he's going to. I'm going to say he's going to try to use his first attack to shove you out of the way, Orgoth, and try to get to Stool. So you're going to have to make a strength check against him. So
a strength saving throw or a strength check?
Just a strength check.
Stand your ground.
He only rolled a 12. Oh.
Why isn't the dice coming up for this thing?
Well, dude. Price of push.
Oh, here it is. I got it. Yep. It's. Oh boy.
Oh.
Where are those 18s when you need them?
I know. He's trying to hold him back, and he's going to lumber past you and push into your space.
Oh, no, not Stool.
And be between you guys and make a stomping attack at Stool.
No.
That is a 21 to hit.
Son of a bitch.
8 points of damage as he jumps into the air and, like a horse, lands back down on Stool. And Stool, I'm afraid,
Is perished.
you all see as the aura fades.
No.
Stulio, no!
Oh, wait.
With that, that is the end of its turn, but it cannot end its turn on someone, so I'm gonna move him over. With
Wait, do I get an opportunity attack since he came into my space and then moved?
Well, he would have been here, right?
Yeah,
And then
he was
move here.
there.
So yeah, go ahead.
My bad.
Oh, 27, my boy.
Definitely hits. Jesus.
17 plus 11.
Plus 11. Jesus.
Is this crit? Yeah.
So wait. Huh? Oh, you rolled 6s on the 2D.
Yep, I rolled 6s on the. It re-rolled one of the ones to a 6 and the other 6.
Oh, I
Yep.
see what you did. So you put that in. I see.
Yeah, I
Smart.
coded it in.
Nice. Okay. Piece of shit. Minus 17, and then minus 11. Nope. Oh my god. Oops. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, I gotta fix this. Minus 11. That's a
You know
big
you did
hit.
a good job. You know you
The
did a good
big
job
chunk.
when the DM just cusses at you.
Son of a bitch.
5-5.
Yeah. You see the Myconid charge back, and you see an opportunity, a bit of soft space, and you swing your great axe through towards this Myconid that moves barely out of the way, and you strike across the hind leg of this creature, cutting off many of the spores attached to it. The mushrooms fall to the ground. It was a pretty big hit. Pretty big hit. But with that is its turn. It goes here, and we are at Cref's turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna finish off this one right here. 25 for 13.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody's rolling well, thank God.
Oh man.
And then I need to make a Constitution saving throw. Advantage. I got 13.
Well, you did how much damage?
13 slashing damage.
He did 13 slashing.
With a very mighty hit, you do rip off one of its arms, but it is still standing.
Oh wow. Okay.
He does not explode yet.
All right, I'm going to. I hate to say it, but I'm going to action surge, swing on it again, and I'll say everybody, hold your breath.
Okay.
26 for 12.
Oh yeah, that's enough.
Flanking is helping so much.
It's great. It works really good when it's in your favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really sucks when you're outnumbered.
Yeah, with that, you slice through the bottom of it and up, and just trying to reenact the same thing with the troll. You slice through it, and it explodes into poison. So you all take 4 points of damage, and by all I just mean Kreth and Orgoth.
Okay.
Just the creatures adjacent to it.
Oh, no saving throw?
On this one, no, not on the death.
Not on the explosions. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, not on explosion. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Just 4. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15 to right here.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. With that, it's Aurora's turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to
Myconid
spare
sounds
the dying on. Let me see.
Yeah, feel free. Cosmic says Myconid sounds like a fun guy. You are not banned from the chat, but I will give inspiration to all my Myconids for that.
Oh no. No.
No.
Why?
No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, Cosmic. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Aurora, so you trying to cast Spare the Dying onto Stool. Technically a living creature, but had you ever cast Spare the Dying before?
Not so far.
Okay. So as you try to think of the words and the actions that go into it, you speak the incantation and hope you're in time as you try to cast it on a very alien creature to you. You focus your divine energy and your healing light, and for a moment nothing happens. And then you feel warmth. As if a mushroom could exhale, it would. And Stool is spared. But unconscious.
Welcome back, Stulio.
I don't know how to move this. I don't know how to.
Ooh. That's far.
I was trying to move my thing here.
5, 6. You can move that far away, but I need you to show me how you move because you might be getting an attack of opportunity, depending on where you move from.
I'm not moving there. I was trying to move in front of.
I was just because that one's still
but I
alive, isn't it?
can't.
Well, you're here. Where were you trying to move?
Like right here.
You got a ping for me. Double click the space. You mean on stool?
Like in front of stool and the myconoid. That's where I was trying to go. Like
But you're
between
gonna get
him.
opportunity attacked by this myconoid.
I don't know where you're trying to go though. I know you're saying it, but you mean behind stool?
I don't know that that's a
Du-
space right here. Is what she's saying.
Double ping it. Double click. Left click. No, he's taking
trying
out
to
the
get-
space.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So in order to get
He's in
through,
all four of those spaces.
Yeah, he's a giant creature, so he takes up that whole space.
So you could come over here.
Never mind. Well, since I can't move, that's what I wanted to do.
You
Yeah,
can't
I'll go
move.
there then. I'll go there.
That's fine.
You're still going to get attacked by this guy.
That's fine. I have an idea.
Okay. He's going to try to kick you for a 5.
How do I take the special effect thing off?
You gotta not be clicking them. Click on the select.
The arrow back to select. Above the hand.
Oh, I got it.
Look at the hand.
Face don't want to hear it. With that, it is Takel's turn.
Alright. After seeing what happened to Stool, I'm just gonna be like, no! Stool! And then just shocking grasp to this bastard.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack. That'll definitely hit. Five. Okay. You reach out and don't know what part of it to touch as you grab out and feel your hand slip in. The bead shoots a stream of shocking energy through yourself, but you don't feel that negative pain. It just comes from you, hitting the guardian. You all feel a bit of pain as the creature does look very wounded, looks wounded now, and as we stated before, about 50% health. But you all hear these things: join, consume, become one. You just feel this hunger to, but you've all resisted it, and you know what happens if you fail. With that, anything else?
That would be it for me. I don't
Okay.
have anything for bonus action yet, so.
It is the Sprout's turn as they get closer and closer. They're gonna spread out here. Make sure to put the stank on. So one kick at Eldef for an 11 will not hit, and one kick at Kreth, which is a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, get kicked, son.
You get kicked
Or-
in the shins.
You take 4 points of poison damage as he has a -1 to the strength.
You little turd.
He just kicked you in the shins, like,
Kicks
bitch.
you, and then as you're like, that ain't hurt, it just coughs up poison in your face. With that, I think that's the last one. Shushar, I think, caught a fish by now. Oh, no. Oh yeah, we got that one back there. Thank you.
Yep.
You're gonna come over here and cut Stool's head off.
With what? He has legs.
No, it's fine. He's gonna kick Takel and doesn't
Bring
do
it
anything.
on.
With that, we have, moving forward, we have the adults' turn, which are John. And we come to the top of the turn order where Shushar finds a fish and just goes, "You can do this! I'll cover the escape!" No. And
Get us
Shushar
dinner.
just
Yeah,
starts-
exactly.
He's eating it. Topsy and Turvy will come over and he'll be like, get him in the spine! Get him in the spine! Yeah! Hit him! Kick him! Eldef is gonna keep using dodge. And that is their turn. We're at the top of the turn order. We have Ray.
Oh, let's fucking do something, and then I'll try to hit big.
Yeah, and she'll just try to grab it in place and like one of those NFL spike punters. She's just gonna try to keep it down and hope you don't kick her in the face.
She's the holder.
Yep, that definitely hits. And that is definitely damage because 13 is going to finish it off as she holds it down, pinned to the ground. It wiggles, and you just cut through it, and immediately it explodes. Take 2 points poison damage. Well, that was a close one.
About time.
Alright, anything else?
No, that's my action. I'm still raging.
Alright. Orgoth,
Excuse me.
show me what you've got.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I guess I'm just going to go take a shot at this Mycadid. I guess I get advantage, right?
Yep, advantage and
Oh, there we go.
Will hit for sure.
So damage. We're going to go with this.
So 8 for the one-handed.
And then we're going to do a smite,
Okay.
which is what, just a 1d8?
Yeah, your first one. Wait, you're talking the Sprout or the Guardian?
The Guardian.
Oops. Sorry. Wait.
Yeah, I'm right here, so.
No, I took the points from the Guardian.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're hitting the Sprout or the Guardian? Sorry.
No, I'm hitting the Guardian.
Oh, okay. So I was right. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. 100%.
So go ahead, continue. 8 on that, and then roll an extra D8 if you for your smite.
Where's the extra damn dice? Oh, here it is. That is.
Oh, that's a big hit.
Extra 7.
Yeah, that's a good hit. As you just see this divine light next to you, Kref, explode from the hammer, a rune sort of appears on the creature in the same regard as the rune on Orgoth's hammer for a moment as he casts Divine Smite. It kind of brands it. The creature reels back, and you all feel this sense of pain.
I get a 2d8 on that, by the way.
Roll another one.
I'm just going to put this up there.
Yeah,
Slot deal 2d8 extra radiant damage, so I get another one of these.
Yeah.
So it didn't really matter, but
It could.
one more,
Yeah.
You don't
Every
know.
one
point, man.
more closer.
Yeah, so you just keep hammering away at it. You explode with Divine Smite. Do you want to use any movement or anything like that?
No,
Okay. With
staying
that,
right here.
it is the Guardian's turn. He's been beaten up, been pushed around. And all he
As
wants
a action, what do you call it there? It
to-
has to be an action for laying on hands. I was going to try to beef up the mushroom a little bit, but I don't think it's a possibility.
No. And with him down, it's gonna be you're gonna have to use your action to heal him up. So
Yeah.
first, everyone around the Guardian, which is Aurora, Takel, Orgoth, Kref, and Ray, please make Constitution saving throws.
Do I get advantage?
Oh no!
You do.
Yeah, do we get it?
Well, he does for his mask.
So I'm back to tripping.
So, no. First, that's everybody rolled, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I got a 15.
So first, Orgoth, you take 13 points of poison damage.
Mm.
Takel, you take half, so you take 6. Ray,
shit.
you take half, so you take 6. Aurora, you failed, so you take the 13. And Kref, You just pass, you bastard. You take 6. And then he is going to stomp on you. He don't... Because my mama don't like you, and she likes everyone. It is with advantage because you have a Myconid behind you. 23! 5 points of damage, motherfucker! Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he shoots and explodes with poison, and then as you are all looking for where it came from, the creature has expunged all this poison fume and choked you all, and then it's... Where is it? It's up in the air, bringing its feet down, and as it does, it lands on Kref. Some good hits here. That is its turn. Yeah, just squirt on him. Give me that hot tour. Spit on that thing. It is Kref's turn.
All right, am I not? I'm not knocked prone, am I? No.
No.
Just
We're
lands.
all just,
He just lands.
we're
He
all
takes
hurt.
All right, I'm swinging on that man.
Okay.
We're hurting.
13 to hit.
Ooh. Wait. Hold on. I gotta double check. Wait. Damn it. Fucking hits. God damn.
Yeah. 14 slashing damage.
Damn, we're in a tight spot. Damn,
And
we're in a tight spot.
Great movie.
Best.
and then I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to second wounds.
Okay. I don't want no fun. I'm a dapper damn man. Alright.
It really is.
Alright. With that, you said 14 points of damage?
Yeah, 14 points of damage, and I heal for.
A big hit as it lands down. You've coughed up the poison. You've jumped back to take the hit, but you've used the momentum to jump back in and start slashing away. 1 and 2, you keep hacking at it. You see these mushroom stalks just falling off the creature, and it reels back, and you all now hear a gurgle roar from the creature as it just bellows out and shakes. Kind of like that. Yeah, it's not looking good.
And that is my turn.
Okay. With that, we have Aurora.
I'll be casting Burning Hands.
Okay. As she just fucking pulls out the Naruto finger arts. She's like... points it.
1,000 years of pain.
Ooh. That's gonna hurt. I don't want it. Dexterity saving throws? 16! So he takes half? Or... Each creature... Oh. I'm sorry, ma'am. Where are you aiming at?
Oh god, no.
Are you fucking serious?
I'll give you a choice. You can hit just Ray and the Guardian, or you can hit everybody else.
What are we doing right now?
No,
She cast
she's
a
using
spell with a
Burning
15-foot
Hands,
cone.
which is a 15-foot.
No.
See where she's standing, and see the rest
Yeah,
of
I
us.
see it. Yeah, it's right at us. I got like 14 hit points left.
Hey,
I got
listen,
5.
calm down. She is Sasuke Uchiha. And you guys are in her way.
Sasuke is better.
Christ.
It's smarter than that.
Alright.
Sasuke don't give a shit.
Have to hit.
You can hit the Myconid, Guardian, and Ray, or you can hit the Guardian and everyone else.
She's over here talking about. He tried
I'm
to
sorry,
kill me.
Ray. I'm gonna have to aim it that way.
Bring it
Okay.
on.
So with
Alright,
that,
Ray's- Ray's raging, so that's fine.
well, it's fire. What do you mean?
He takes
Regardless,
half damage, doesn't he?
she has half damage from bludgeoning,
Oh, I thought it was half from everything.
bludgeoning, piercing, and that's the bear. That's the bear barbarian. So first off, everyone roll dexterity saving throws. The Myconid succeeds, so he takes half. So going to take 5 fire damage. Ray. Well,
Ray.
no. Well, Ray, no. She said she's not aiming south to you.
No,
she's aiming
she
at
said
everyone
she
else.
is.
Wait, south to just Ray, or
Yeah, she apologized to Ray, so I thought.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting hit with that.
Yeah, I was aiming it that way, so Ray would get hit.
okay?
If that's
So
the way
just
it
Ray
is
then.
coming
Okay.
out.
So then Ray, you take 11 points of fire.
Just for context,
However,
I just salute Ray.
I have.
Standing right next, so I just salute my brother.
Don't worry, because I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna use my healing word on Ray.
There you go. Your face explode, and then
11 down. Come on. Thank you.
How much healing?
It's like-
How much healing?
just that fucking. She's just
Six.
throwing gang signs over here. All right, so you heal for 6. As she casts fire, she starts to cast it towards you, Takel, and then she just oops, and then shoots it towards the Myconid Guardian. As it moves
Yeah.
out of the way, the flames sneak past and hit Ray in the back.
Yeah, I
With
would have
that,
been down if I would have taken that.
you and everyone else.
Yeah.
Um,
No, like I had, even at half, I would have been down.
Just saying, R.I.P. Stool. Let's see. With that being said, anything else, Aurora? You wanna?
I'm gonna move again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over here.
Nice. In response, he's going to take an attack of opportunity as you try to run away. It's a 13 to hit. It's your armor class.
Oh,
Yeah. Nobody puts baby in the corner. It takes 7 points of bludgeoning as you start moving around, and it brings its trunk-like appendage over and smashes you in the back.
wow. Okay, I got you next round.
He might not survive next round.
Okay.
Nobody
hope
puts
not.
baby in the corner. With that, it's Takel's turn.
Oh God. Shit.
I think Ray's going to finish this guy off. Takel, you could maybe finish him off. Hopefully.
Yeah, but I don't know what would happen if I finish him off, if he'll explode and if I take damage, I'm
Phrasing.
Dagger.
Sorry. Like, I don't
Fuck
know
it.
if
I guess I'll go for him just to see what happens.
like if I finish
Either
him
that
off
or we
and
got a guy
otherwise-
behind you.
Yeah, I know. But I'm hoping he's the one controlling him, so but I don't know. So we'll find out. Damn. No.
So a 9 will not hit. As you reach out, you see a bunch of burnt skin. As you try to attack it, your hand slips off of it as it crumples up at the burnt tissue, and it just falls apart in your hand.
Oh,
Very close.
yeah. All right. Well, that's all I can do.
All right. We have the Sprout's turn. Let's see here. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. We have a fist attack a kick. I'm gonna kick you, Takel, with advantage. It's a fucking 20!
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
Take 1 point of poison damage, motherfucker!
Oh, thank
They
God
just-
for that.
Just kick you in the shin. I've been rolling ones and he has a -1. You're so lucky. I've rolled double ones like 3 times in a row. But regardless, the Mike and its Sprout just kicks you. The other is going to kick Krith, who is also at advantage. That's a 5.
Wait, 5 with that man? That is sad.
Well, 12.
What's the other?
That's not
12.
Oh, okay. Well, 12.
not complaining, but
12 hits?
Yeah.
Oh shit, what's your AC?
12.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I gave you
No
hope.
takebacks.
Sorry.
No takebacks.
Minus it's 14. Sorry.
No, my mama don't like you, and she likes everyone.
I forgot. Without my armor, it was 12. I forgot with the armor on. It's 14.
Okay. All right. Because I was
We
about
had
to.
more for the armor. Oh, anyway.
If you put your armor on, yeah. So
Yeah.
you're gonna
I
go
had
to
my
kick
armor on from last time. What would I add?
Equip it. It should automatically do it.
Yeah.
I don't know how to add it. I just put it in my inventory.
Well, that box next to it, if you check mark it, it should automatically do it.
The box next to it?
Yeah, like if you see armor.
With that, the Myconids will be done. That is their turn. That's all they can do. It is the adult's turn that's dead. Top of the turn order, Shushar. He's just like, and I've got another one! And he's just like wrapping fish over his back, but they're still alive, so they like keep jumping back in the water. Everyone he catches and he thinks he's catching are just going back in the water. As he's just gonna keep going down here, and then make his way across.
I don't know.
Topsy and Turvy.
No, in your inventory, do you have your armor in your inventory?
I just wrote it in. I didn't know.
Eldeath
Okay.
is
So
not
you probably have
healthy
to go to the
enough.
compendium and run over it.
We'll
put
have
it
to
in.
check it after it, unless you have a moment. Okay, with that, Elveth is going to come over to the side and help flank, because Ray told her that she's got to help. And she's going to use the help action, giving you guys even more advantage. And it's your turn, Ray.
Alright, making that big one with the great axe.
Okay.
Thank God for advantage.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. 9 points. It only has 8 health. So with that,
Beautiful.
Ray, how do you want to do this?
Standing on my tail and extra whack Tigger.
Okay. So using that springboard of a tail,
What
you
did he
go
say?
through and swing with the axe, and you use your forearm to just ram it through as hard as you can, and then instead of just keeping the swing there, you pull down and start sliding across the Myconid Guardian, just through to the other side. You slash it almost in half, but it is a fat creature. And as you get to the other side and land, and the creature starts to fall apart, and you all hear the whispers of as the creature expresses pain as best as it can, the wound explodes with poison. You guys ready?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody takes 9 points of poison damage
Dick Hell's down.
as it explodes with a torrent of poison. Eldeath also goes down. And she falls to the ground, coughing profusely as poison seeps through her orifices, and she starts choking and coughing up blood and goes unconscious. Anything else, Ray?
But the Myconid's dead.
Well, it is dead, but it depends on Ray's turn. Is there anything else you would like to try or do?
I'm moving over just closer to the I could shot at somebody else.
Okay. You come over and get to the Myconid, and all the poison spreads out from the chamber. And you prepare yourself to strike down at this one. You see Takel next to you, unconscious. With the end of your turn, you feel something change in the air. As the Guardian is defeated, its corruption kind of goes with it. and the myconids seems to start becoming less of a vibrant purple, and their skin tones change. It's Orgoth's turn.
I do lay on hands to the what's his name, Stool.
Okay.
So that would bring him to conscious.
He's stabilized
Right.
already because of Aurora. But yeah,
Shouldn't we have the circle of protection from poison then?
oh, it's up to you. You may do it. You can heal him back to consciousness. And
Well, that's I was trying to get the protection from the poison that we're all starting to suffer from and everything.
yeah, if you want to do that, you can try it.
Because I don't know, I'm not sure. Either that, or I'm just going to take a shot at this mushroom here. But it seems like they're dying or something.
They do seem to become starting. They seem to become. They start to seem. They're becoming pacified. Is the best way to say it.
I lay on hands to Stool, and I give him a few points, whatever he needs there, 5 points or something.
So yeah, it's up to you. You can give him 5.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So you put your hands down onto Stool's unconscious mushroom-like torso, and the healing spell takes effect, and you feel warmth and understanding, and looking at the surroundings, and Stool immediately shares consciousness with all of you. As he does, the other 2 myconid near you become a duller color as Stool communicates to them to peace, calm. With that, it would be the Guardian's turn, but he is gone. And with things coming to a calm, the myconids are no longer hostile. Stool sort of assimilates a brief moment of truce and understanding and a ceasefire and an assimilation. And with that, we are done with the hostilities.
I think this is a good place to actually long rest, low key.
We gotta get the one dude that's unconscious.
Well, okay, we gotta.
Got to take care of Tekel. Well,
Yes.
I can go over to Tekel right now and give him some lay on. Oh, he's at 0, so I can lay on hands again.
Yeah, you can. As the
Yeah,
Myconid
so-
sprout kicks Kreft one more. No.
Always picking on me. What did I ever do to you? Okay. I want to do a medicine check to try to get her back breathing.
Okay, go ahead and make a medicine check, and then you cast healing hands on Tekel. So feel free to give him as much as you wish.
15.
Oh, Tekel, we're about to do a long rest anyway, so here's like whatever you want, 5 points.
Well, he's
Get you
unconscious.
back up and
He's like,
Here, take 5
You're
points.
talking to me. I'm unconscious.
He's like-
I was about to say.
I'm like,
buddy,
here's 5 points of healing. Wake yourself. I'm shaking him. As I'm shaking him, he's getting some 5 points of rejuvenation.
yeah, he's shaking hands. He starts waking you back up.
I think I'm gonna just like gasping for air, and then I'm just gonna like go over to Eldeth and can I cast Cure Wounds on her?
You
I
can.
was just gonna say spare the dying, but I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, you can do Spare the Dying, and then I can cast Cure Wounds.
I just
Well-
love how like I'm trying to do like CPR. Everybody was like, "Yeah, just give her."
No, like I was.
No,
I want
that to be so canon right now. Like, I'm over here trying to do CPR, trying to save her life. Everybody just runs over, just magic.
All
So
all
Kreft-
the healers are just like, you could just do this, right?
Kref, as you move the body over, clear the esophagus, and allow her safe healing, a nice way for her to start breathing air again, Sakel just goes, "Move, bitch!" As both Aurora and Sakel's hands meet on Eldeth's body and bring her back. Casting Spare the Dying works, as well as casting Cure Wounds, bringing her back for 8 hit points. She is alive and well. Just, oh, I helped. I helped.
As we
I
hit,
just say underneath my breath, stupid magic users.
Aren't you an Eldritch Knight?
And that's the point. But like, unlike them, I don't have healing magic.
Ray is went over to Shushar and using bait, dipping him in the water. Hope catch a fish.
Starts like grabbing fish. He's like, I've caught many a fish, as he just keeps throwing the same one basically into his backpack. It flops out. It tries to swim away. He thinks it's a new fish. He catches it and repeats the process for several moments.
I'll take it out of his backpack.
Go hug Mushi and say thank you.
Yeah, I would like to fish as well.
Okay.
Fire. Topsy-turvy. Fire.
Fire! We're on it.
And I tell him he's my hero.
I think I'm just gonna talk with Eldeth and be like, "Are you okay?" Almost lost you there.
So first Stool goes and gives you a warm appreciation, Aurora. He's very happy to see you and all of you alive again. Eldeth, rising to you, Sakel, goes, "Thank you. I appreciate that. That was a close one."
Of course.
Thank you. You help her up a little bit, and all of you look at Stool assimilates the Myconid guard.
What?
He's now the Myconid gargantuan.
Yeah. So
I remember all the good times we had.
Yeah, I just helped you, right? We're friends.
So
I hope, Mr. Mushroom.
Stool does actually, as you guys notice, assimilate control of the other Myconid sprouts. The other two kind of take on a shade, and you hear the communication going about. A small tale of the aura, the energies of the area becoming stricken by grief and madness, and the guardian demanding more, and that someone came through the tunnels, and when they did, it triggered them to go hunt, and when they couldn't find it anymore, they kind of fell to the madness or whatever it was. So
Corrupted madness.
Oh.
We've all felt it.
One point or another, yeah.
So we're going to take a long rest here. We search the area, make sure there's nothing else, lurking.
Yeah. I do sound like the plan. There is, I would like to fish for a little bit. That'll also give us some more foodstuffs. I do want to use the campfire, if we do make one, to at least smoke the fish so it won't rot. Basically making it like jerky.
Sure.
Or preserving it.
So
for a
you
longer
three,
trip.
Shushar, Ray, Kref, start fishing. Who wants to investigate the area?
Orgoth is definitely going to walk the perimeter and kind of check
Okay.
everything out. And maybe he goes with Topsy and Turvy, or takes some Eldeth or somebody with him.
Okay. Topsy and Survey make the campfire for the group, and then help you watch the perimeter and look around. Go ahead and make an investigation check. You can do so with advantage since they're helping you.
21.
21.
Finally, a good roll.
Oh, actually, as you're scouting the perimeter, you find a few things. You first find the exit to this cavern far off on the opposite side from where you came in the north western side. Um, with that, you are also looking about, seeing if there's anything about, and find a fungi riddled body just decomposing. You don't even know how long, but the fungi here have eaten much of the armor and tissue. The bone itself still carries some gooiness. Um, but you find a satchel still intact across the body.
Okay. What's in the satchel?
Okay. You open it up and find what seems to be some loose things. First, you see an obvious coin purse in there. Jiggling it about, there seems to be about 100 gold pieces. Moving some.
Who has the bag of holding?
I do.
Yeah, so you're going to keep track of all this stuff because I'm just going to bring it back to you.
Well, are we putting our money in there, or are we keeping our own money? That's what I'm wondering about that.
It's up to you guys. It's up to y'all. So we'll just write it down for the timepieces. A whole 100 gold. And what else was in there? Some other items, you said?
You look through and you see what seems to be a bunch of different emptied envelopes, fresh parchment, some ink, and then two definitively sealed letters, and what seems to be a lantern. But when you pick up the lantern and look at it, there's definitely arcane runes scribbled
Nice.
all across it.
We have light.
Arcane lantern.
Ooh, and it's got arcane runes.
All right, so I bring it over. I bring everything over to the party, and just kind of dump the stuff out on the. It's like I found this stuff over by some gooey body. If anybody can figure out what this lantern is, and here's 100 gold pieces we can use. Maybe if we could find some trading post or something.
Nice. Better
Can I
gear.
read
So if we
it?
want to split it up amongst, what do we have, 5 people? If everybody wants to take 20 gold pieces, and do it that way, we'll keep track of it, the gold that way, maybe, and the items. Does that make sense?
Sure. What did you find?
100 gold pieces, some some ink and parchment, and a few letters, and arcane lantern, which I don't really know what it is necessarily.
Would
But
I
if
be
there's
able to
5
read
of
it?
us, what's that?
I think I should be able to read it. And because I'm a magic caster, to be honest.
I believe Tekel can identify regardless, so.
Yes,
Yeah.
I can.
Sure. I'll
So
take
I'm
20
just saying,
gold
if
pieces.
everybody's going to take, we can split up the gold as we go, and this
Yeah.
way everybody's got 20.
All right, so we're adding 20 to everybody. So I'm not going to.
That makes sense, right?
I'm not going to worry
Yeah.
about putting it in the bag of holding then.
No.
Yeah, exactly. You've got letters, and we've got some
Did you read
parchment
the
and
letters
ink.
yet?
No,
Ooh, let me read those.
we could read those.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let me
so
read
I'm
one
gonna-
of the. Let me read one of the letters while I'm fishing.
Okay. You cut one open, and feel free to read it to the group.
Gotcha. Wait, what language is it? Okay,
Um,
it's common.
in common.
All right. Letter to Tydrak. Excuse my reading. No, I'm not the best. To Tydrak Hollow Battle. Your reputation precedes you, as does your skill in navigation and delicate balance between loyalty and opportunity. It is with this in mind that I reach out to you regarding a matter of mutual interest. We have heard whispers of a mine concealed from our pickaxes and watchful eye of the city of blades. A resource so carefully hidden must be of significant worth, and we are willingly to pay the price for such knowledge. The sum you request will be delivered alongside land and accommodations befitting your station, provided you will fulfill your end of the bargain. What we seek is simple: the precise location of this mine and the defenses employed by those who guard it. To claim such a prize, we need someone of your caliber, a man on the inside, with the cunning and fortitude to gather what we need without drawing suspicion. Fortune is yours to seize. Hydrak, the blades of Glathstuck. I probably messed up that whole name.
Grackle
Await your
stew.
answer. Gracklestu, yeah. Await your answer. Thane Galrum Mancor or Maincore. Oh, okay, guys. So
So that's the
apparently,
100 gold pieces.
yeah, we literally just robbed finding fee. Uh,
That's what it is. The guy was dead. He's not going to use it.
oh, he's
Was
dead. Okay,
Yeah,
Oh,
was
yeah, the
it
guy's
a
moldy over there, covered in mushrooms.
I bet. Cool.
was it like a dead drow or what was it?
I don't think we can tell. It's just bones and mushrooms. If somebody wants to figure it out.
Hydrak Hollow Battle seems like people should know his name. I don't know.
Is there a bunch of? Oh, here it is. Yeah.
There's
Did
another
you?
letter.
Is there a handout? You're going to put
There's
it
a,
under.
there's another letter.
Oh, letter. There it is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you should see it in discovered items now in the new handouts at the top.
Yeah,
Yeah,
See,
totally.
Yeah. All right. There's another
that's
letter.
that's interesting. City of Blades. I'm gonna write that down.
Can we roll like maybe like an intelligence check to see if we ever heard of Hydrak or the City of Blades?
Yeah.
My character sheet.
I would also take
Investigation or insight. What are we rolling?
intelligence, history. Those two would work. I'd even take. Nah, never mind. I was gonna say something else, but no.
I was about to say I have a +6 to history and I just rolled a 22 on intelligence. So.
Well, definitively, you would know that the city of Blades is called Gracklestug. Is a name for Gracklestug, and that is considered a Duragar fortress within the Underdark. It is very well regarded as it is the considered the only Duragar settle like true civilization or settlement. As the Duragar themselves were once known not to create and just steal and use what was given to them, many of the Duragar within the Underdark that take to the City of Blades have actually transformed the city into, instead of just stealing and creating their own dominion, to manufacturing and becoming blacksmiths and weapon forgers like their dwarven kin. They are a self-sufficient city, manufacturing most of the arms in the Underdark.
And that was the only letter, or was there another letter?
There's another letter.
One more letter.
Yes.
Who would
So
like
let's
to read
open
that?
up the other letter. Yeah, let's see what's up.
I can read it.
You want to read it?
Sure.
Okay.
To the King of the Hollow. I trust these messages reaches you in the same shadowed haven you rule with such tenacity. My inquiries into the wizard causing your complications have yielded troubling revelations. He is no ally to the Society of Brilliance nor affiliated with any known arcane orders of the Underdark. The evidence strongly suggests he hails from the surface. Such a figure, lingering in the depths for so long, must have compelling reasons to do so. Reasons like steeped in desperation, danger, or deception. Wizards of his ilk do not hide without cause, nor do they play their hands openly. I caution you, King of the Hollow, to tread carefully. Any spellcaster who adapts so readily to the perilous, is a creature to be respected or feared. As to further requests for my assistance, there must be deferred. The anomalies afflicting the Underdark, this pervasive madness seeping through the browsers, demand my attention. It spreads like a plague, warping minds and ecosystems alike. Until it is understood, no effort, not even one for you, can be spared. May your cunning guide, you were certainly
No,
cannot. Yeah,
I'm not the best
continue.
writer.
Society.
Why
May your
society?
cunning guide you. Yeah.
For certainty cannot.
So you have
So
those
there's
two
some
letters.
sort of a madness outbreak in the Underdark somehow.
Do I have like a history of this? Like, I feel like I should know who the kings are. So,
Sure.
who's King Apollo?
You can make a history check.
Oh, my history is low as shit. We're gonna know nothing. Wait, I'm gonna cast guidance first. Here we go.
Yeah, you
I'm
can.
gonna take a
And
second while.
do a history check.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know
You're gonna
anything.
have to roll the 1d4.
16 is pretty
Yeah.
good.
That was PK. Well,
And then roll 1d4.
Oh, you
Ooh,
rolled a natural one. I'm like, wait, what? The
Is it
guidance won't help.
natural?
Yeah, the guidance wouldn't help the natural one.
Oh
I'm
wow.
sorry. That was a good effort though.
No.
Even with the 6, you recall back, and honestly, even the land of the Hollow, that doesn't even sound like a real place on the surface. That you're aware of. It doesn't really ring any bell.
Gorgoth was an acolyte. He studied in under one of a priest, so he wants to. He threw his 16 out there. Does that get him any information?
A 16. You do not recall anything about this King of the Hollow, but the Society of Brilliance rings a bit of a small little snippet in your brain. Society of Brilliance sort of reminds you of an organization that sticks to the more unanswered questions of dark places. They're considered an organization of misfits trying to take on the mysteries that some considered, unusual but pertaining to the Underdark. They don't actually have any surface influence.
So it's like an Underdark society.
A sort of society of and what you may have gathered also, I'd say if 16 is pretty good, you would also know they are also considered accomplished or well trained arcanists. Some wizards, maybe some sorcerers, but overall a magically adept society that focuses on the problems of the Underdark.
Okay. And that's it for the letter.
That's all the closed letters you find. Everything else is just open parchment, ink, empty envelopes, and the lantern.
ooh, can I have all that? Can I have the empty envelopes, the parchment, and the ink?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hell yeah, cool.
I'll draw
What's
a
this?
house.
Can
What's
we
this
take a
lantern?
crack at reading the lantern?
I'll take a crack at it.
So
Yeah.
Cal can do the identify.
Well, you can try Aurora. Takel can cast Identify. It's up to you guys to figure out how you want to go about that. Ray's drawing a house. I heard.
Mouse.
Do you want me
no.
to try to use?
I could do an Arcana check just for
Arcana
kicks.
check. That's what I was about to say. And then if not, then use it to inspect it.
I'm doing Arcana check just for kicks.
Yeah, you could both.
I'm
Aurora
not
also
listening.
do an Arcana.
I'm just gonna, cast this right before I do it,
Damn.
That's
Fine.
with a +3. It's a terrible roll.
That's with a
What's
plus
count?
6.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, I
I
got
feel
it.
better.
I was about to say, because I can always just cast Identify. It doesn't, yeah.
I
don't mind.
got it.
Oh, you got a
Don't
20.
worry.
Nice.
Yeah.
As you're all trying to figure out where the battery goes, Aurora, you get the sense that the runes on it are divination oriented. They come from the school of divination.
So is it celestial?
No.
No, not so. There are, as you're aware, because you've been trained in not just divine magic, but the ideas of the arcane. Arcane enchanted items are written in an arcane language that follows the 9 schools of magic. And one of the schools of magic is divination. Divination being the ability to see through time, to either see through illusions, to perceive things and change fates. Um, it is much more of a passive um, enchantment.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't know what this enchantment does, but you do know the school of magic.
Can I use Identify to like find out like what it does?
You can use Identify. Casting the spell, or are you using the ritual?
I figured since we're long resting here, everyone's doing their thing, I was just gonna ritual cast.
Okay.
So
That one
Identify.
is the lantern, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Silver and gold this ornate lantern is adorned with silver and gold filigree, and its light resembles a constellation. When lit, the lantern sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. Enchanted. As a bonus action, you command the lantern to point toward true north on a location you have visited within the past week.
Or a location.
Or a location. Or a location you have visited within
So
the
it's
past week.
basically like a compass with it's a light with a compass.
Basically, it's like the opposite of Jack Sparrow's compass. This one points to true north. His didn't.
Yeah. This one allows you to always know where north is, or if you remember a location that you have been in the past week, you can have it point you back to that direction.
Cool.
Nice. Good job.
So
Nice squishy body fight.
yeah, that was pretty gross. It was pretty gross. He was covered in ooze and mushrooms. So that's in the you put that in the thing as well. I heard that to the guy.
Okay, so
Safe
Takel,
in
cool.
the bag of holding.
so I guess
Yeah, I guess.
Takel's gonna put it in the bag of holding, or
Yeah, does anyone want it, or like to hold it, or do you want me to just put it in the bag?
I mean, if I'm going to be up front, or do we really need it? Put it in the bag. Because we don't really, none of us really need the lantern per se.
Except to choose.
Well,
choose two.
it
Say just
it
put
can
it.
help.
I would say just put it in the bag for now because
Yeah.
We can use it more of a reference.
oh yeah, Aurora can use light. I can use light. So it's
I
like
can use dancing light if I need
yes,
to.
we got 3 people that can use light.
But also, it can point. It does more than just
That's what
light.
it is. It's a compass.
Yeah. It points
Mhm.
towards true north or a location we have visited within the past week.
That's cool. So if we want to use this and we get lost, we can always get back to here.
Yeah.
If it's been a week, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool. Very cool.
Good
So we
job,
catch some
team.
fish. We get some rations. Get some more rations besides the mushrooms.
I mean,
Hey.
that's what I'm fishing.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
In the time
All
that
right.
it takes for you guys to do that, you can all mark that you've fully eaten. Each
Cool.
of you has, I would say, from the bountiful place that this is, you can add. Each of you can add an extra food. Two extra food. So one day and
Two.
another day.
Two
Um,
rations.
and then on top of that, you are able to take a long rest here if you wish. The terrain is much comfortable than you've been before. Stool returns with the other myconids and has basically created a sort of system. They will try to keep watch and give you time to have a rest. And he's kind of portrayed that they're kind of now like Team Stool now. They kind of have his same colors now, and they wander off to different parts of the basin, um, just keeping watch and communicating as best they can. With that, if you're all ready to take the long rest, we can do so.
Yep, I'm ready to take the long rest.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I just clicked on it. I'm sorry, I thought we were.
So, with that, all of you start to fall asleep and listen to the sound of the shimmering water passing through the basin. You're wounded, you're exhausted, but you're safe for once, and you even have some people watching over you. No madness gets into your dreams tonight. The Myconids do guard you through many of the rest cycles, and not only do all of you heal fully and restore your spell slots, but you all are now level 4.
Oh, let's
Oh
go.
wow!
Hey.
Oh nice.
So feel free to everybody, if you wish, you can do that now, or if you want to do some of it now. But I will say, if you're gonna do your hit points, you can take the average, or you can roll. If you're going to roll, we will do that now.
I'll take the average.
Okay. So Kel's taking the average.
I'm just gonna take the average as well, honestly.
Okay.
I'm gonna have
Take...
Ray roll this time.
All right, let's go. Come on, big numbers, big numbers.
But I roll just a D12, right?
Yeah. Well, a D12 plus your Constitution, if you want.
Yeah, hit the same.
Yeah, could be worse. Not bad.
Yeah.
So with that,
I'm a roll for mine as well.
okay.
It's 9 plus 2. Got a cool.
Mine's a.
What's the average?
Oh, your average is so. What's your hit die?
My hit is a D10.
Paladin. Hold on.
Paladin
his
should be a
should be a
D10
D10.
also. So half of the D10 is 4 plus 1 so it rounds up. So that's 5 plus your Constitution. So 5.
That's my Constitution 2.
Yeah.
So I get 7 points.
Yeah. So increase your maximum hit points to 7. By 7.
All of them?
Well, each person does their own.
No.
So
Yeah,
yours.
you gotta do
So yours is a D8. You don't have a Constitution buff, so it's your choice whether you want to take. Yours is a D8. Yours is a D8. So yeah, you would get 5 plus 0. No, that's it.
Okay.
Or you can roll, but it's up to you.
Oh, I can.
And it just goes on top of what I already have?
You make that your max health. So instead of your hit points being 23 of 23, plus 5, it's going to be 28 of 28. So I'll change that.
No, I was saying if I rolled.
If you rolled, I mean, you can roll higher. Like if you rolled a 8, then you'd get 8 hit points. But then
But
if
you could
you
also
rolled lower,
roll lower than the average, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of like a risque kind of.
Which is why I took the average.
I mean, as a barbarian, I just be rolling. I'm just like,
I had to try.
Yeah, you never know, man. You hit those 12s, 2 levels in a row. You hit those 12s. Daddy's home.
Even 9's not bad. It's better.
Yeah. I mean, you're normally your average is higher than anyone, no matter what. But if you don't, but if you hit those 10s, 11s, 12s,
I get a D8 and my average is 5. I was like, I'll fucking take that.
Yeah. No, you did it right. You're good.
That like level. What about the? Oh, I'll figure it out later. No worries.
Well, so level 4 now. Some of you can now either choose to increase your ASI, which is your ability score, or you can choose a feat. So,
I'm done. I chose a feat. I already knew what I was going to choose once I reached level 4.
Okay, perfect. So he's chosen that. If anybody wishes to increase their ability score, remember it's either you increase 1 by 2 or you increase 2 by 1. So you can either increase 1 ability score by 2 or you can increase 2 of them by 1. So for you, AJ, you might want to look at let's see, Aurora. Sorry. You would want to look at you can either start increasing your wisdom so you can hit better and then it's harder for them to dodge your spells. You can increase your constitution, which would give you more hit points. But this early on, because you have so little, you'd only really get 1 more hit point.
You have to make the difference in battle.
It can. Or you can look at take some time later and look at some feats that you might want to take instead.
Okay, I'll look at.
Question: as an Eldritch Knight, my spellcasting is intelligence, correct?
Yeah, it's intelligence. Yep.
All right, I might as well just make it 14.
Okay.
That'd be good. I mean, that's a good good spot for your spellcasting.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, congratulations, everybody.
Is there a way to pick feats on?
Yeah, so where it says
D&D.
ability score. Oh, D&D Beyond, my bad.
No. I meant.
Yeah.
In
So
Roll20, you can drag them over, but I will say if you guys want to take time, I won't hold it against you if you want to look at all of them. They're not all on Roll20, so if you want to look through other books that are published, for sure, any D&D books that might have something else you want, you can do that. You don't have to solidify your answer now.
Yeah, no, I'll pick.
Yeah, I'm going to take a minute to figure it out.
Yeah, no problem. So we'll continue here, and just keep in mind, look for your feats and stuff, but we'll continue from here.
I wanted to do Shield Master, I think is what I was looking to do, but I don't know how to add that here.
Could be pretty good. Yeah, Shield Master's tight.
I was just say I did mine. I already knew what I was picking. I was looking into it a while back.
As you guys,
it only lets me choose Grappler. Weird.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You don't stress if it's not allowing you to select the one you truly want. We'll be able to import it or customize it in when we have some time. But everyone should have upgraded by now. Oh, you guys rest. You enjoy fresh fish for the first time in a long time. You get comfortable sleep, You talk amongst Topsy and Turvy. They tell you a bit about where they're from. They're from the Silken Paths in the Underdark. a very dangerous place, but it's home to them because they can navigate the long spider web like chasms that usually entrap others, but they're a dynamic duo and very dexterous. Shushar tells you a little bit more about Sloopadoop. That is an entire settlement of people like him, Kuatoa. They worship a very specific deity that really provides for them whenever they ask. They really don't have to do much to feel the blessings of their divinities. And that's why Shushar feels that he is chosen and he is awakened, because he couldn't speak as eloquently as he can now, and recently um, he has transcended the intelligence of most other Kuatoa. Stool gives you memories of his home further into the Underdark for sure, but now he's connecting with the other Myconids and realizing that his home could be in danger as well. I'm going to change you all to level 4. Congratulations on that. Time passes as you guys continue through the Underdark and through the dripping caverns, and Shushar knows his way much better here than he has anywhere else. Also,
I was honestly I was trying to see if I can talk with like Eldeth at any point, like either when we were doing the long rest or on our way, like walking through, talk to her and ask her about where she's from, and like the kind of magic that's there and all that kind of stuff. You know, I just want to get to know more about her also.
So she at first explains that she's from a dwarven fortress known as Gonselgrim. She explains to you that it was built deep within the Underdark during the Dawn Wars, when the gods and the elder evils themselves reigned war amongst themselves on the material plane. It was built to last in case the surface world could not be reached again. And Gonselgrim stands today as one of the safest places for a dwarf in the Underdark, or any good folk. She talks about how the last time she was there were many people still trying to get in, and that the Warforged, these guardians of the kingdom, were mirrored to be in the hundreds. But it's been a long time since she's been captured, and it's been a long time since she's been back. I just can't wait to get home. I would just, what I would do for a cup of ale. Or a keg.
Like a very interesting place.
It is home, and it is quite marvelous.
I'd like to see it at some point.
Oh, we're going there. We have to. You think I want to go back with these? No offense, this fishman? That's where I'm going. Maybe we can hand to the sloopa-doopa-loop, but I'm going home. It's been a long time coming. Maybe I'll open me a bar.
Yeah, fair.
So, continuing, you find yourselves through the dripping caverns, and every treacherous moment that you continue, you find Shushar's aid invaluable. And in times, you don't even feel anyone pursuing you. Let's see. And then you guys hear something change in the tones of the Underdark. A change of ambiance, a change of sound. Here's something you've heard a few times before. You've heard water, you've heard it roaring, but you haven't heard it like this. And Shushar kind of grows excited. But some of you grow weary. After days of harrowing survival, fleeing Falconville and trudging through all this suffocating of the attack by the myconids in the dripping caverns, the air begins to shift. It is now damp. It's less claustrophobic. As tunnels widen and the sharp echoes of dripping water fade into a more open, resonating stillness, you feel the hollowness as you guys enter this massive, bigger than any place you have ever been. You are basically at the bottom of this massive chasm, and you see it. The tunnel gives way to a vast, breathtaking expanse. There are no other words than when Shushar whispers, "The Dark Lake." Its surface stretches out before you like an ink-black mirror, swallowing the faint light of the Underdark's bioluminescent fungi, reflecting back just this ghostly shimmer across the cavern's distant ceiling. The shoreline is patched with jagged rocks and narrow ledges, precariously just dividing and conquering this cavern into an impossible to navigate on land stretch of beach, worn smooth by the lake's ancient lapping tides. You find yourselves coming to the edge of it. For a moment, there is relief, a feeling of progress. You are told to get to the Dark Lake, you have to get through the dripping caverns. But now you're here. Now, for a moment, this endless nightmare feels like it is coming to a close. The oppressive walls of the Underdark give way. The waters, however, are a bit unnervingly calm, as if they themselves are holding secrets. Strange ripples occasionally disturb the surface, hinting at an unseen life below. The quiet here is not comforting. You've all seen the dangers around every corner. The path along the shore is very narrow and bottlenecks. As you stand at the edge of the Dark Lake, Shushar, happy, looking and sort of graciously proud that he's gotten you this far. Your relief still fades, because now it is time to take on the Dark Lake. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Shushar, you got us here.
Super dupe! Super duper!
Where's the boats?
So, with that being said, thanks for those watching the stream. We appreciate you guys stopping in and giving some feedback. You guys will be back on Saturday.